Welcome back. It's good to see you again, everybody. I hope you're having a great day today. I am excited today because we are going to continue working on the graphics for the new graphic adventure that I have been working on for a little while now. I'm pretty excited to see it coming together. We are working on a game that is the third game in a series. A little mini series of a trilogy, I guess it is. Yeah, a little mini trilogy of mini games. That's the prequel, the precursor to the bigger game that I'm going to be working on as soon as this one's finished, basically. And it is heavily inspired by Day of the Tentacle and Sam & Max Hit the Road and those kind of LucasArts adventure games. And I'm super hype about getting this one done, honestly. I want to see it coming together soon, so we're going to keep working on it, put some nice graphics together, and we're going to see it all come together. Oh, by the way, I'm Fractal Mind Mike. It's good to have you here. Welcome, everybody. Let's get started. Diving right into the document again today. Here it is. We have our day 27 already planned out for us. Thank you, Yesterday Me. Yesterday Me was very helpful with actually writing up a list of things to do today. Now, we will not do everything that you can see on the screen right now. We are going to start with doing a little bit of animation, probably. Maybe we'll work on this walk-up animation. Maybe we'll work on the grab animation. That would be a nice thing to have as well. And maybe we'll even do this one. I'm very keen to start working on the junkyard graphics. We need some nice junkyard graphics. Now, compositionally, it might be a little hard for me to come up with something that we like. I found that the last couple of times I've done stuff for this game, I've had some trouble finding like the right composition. So I'm looking forward to hopefully having some good comps today. Hopefully we can get it done quick and we can start working on that art piece. I would like to see if I can knock out one screen in one day. I don't think today is going to be the day we do it because it's going to be a shorter day today since I do have my Arena stream coming up. We're going to be playing Arena on the gaming channel later today. So, yes. Hello, Killy. Good to see you there. Hope you're doing great today. Welcome in. Yeah, so... excuse me. Yeah, there's a few things that we need to do today. I think starting with the animations is a good idea. I got to plug in the screen. I didn't plug in the tablet screen yet, so... I guess I'll do that. There we go. The thing got stuck together, the little stand. What else is there to talk about? I feel like I haven't got much to talk about. Yesterday was very productive. Yesterday I was really pleased to get the entirety of that walking animation done. The first walk animation, I think it took me a couple of days to get like to a point where I was like actually really happy with it, the way it looked and the way it moved and stuff. So getting the walk animation working so smoothly yesterday was really nice to see. Hopefully we can knock out even quicker today some animations, because I don't have as much time today, so hopefully I get less distracted today as well. Yesterday had a lot of distractions. I am trying to start a little earlier today to get on with it and make some good progress, so we'll keep working. I'm going to be pretty focused today, hopefully. That's the plan. Try and stay focused, try and get a lot of content out the door, so to speak. Yeah, no, I'm kind of excited about all this. It's pretty exciting stuff. So yeah, I'll get on with it. I'll stop talking. We got the tablet in front of me, so I can fire up Krita. Why am I firing up Krita? I should be firing up A-Sprite. I'll fire them both up. Let's go. Alright, A-Sprite's decided to open on another screen. Alright, but Krita did not. Good. Okay, I need this button. So, the walking animations that we did, I think it was... I want to say it's this one. It's a badly named file now. It used to be just walk right, but now it's like got both walk cycles in it. So again, let's just like watch that preview. This is what we ended up landing on yesterday. We did the entirety of this walk forward animation yesterday. Obviously, we had a good reference with the walk sideways animation. Which I remember now I also still need to clean up. We need to remove the watch from that pose. But yeah, I'm very happy with the fluidity of the motions that you can see here in both animations. It has a very yeah, I don't know, I'm really pleased with the way it looks. That's all I can say, really. I mean, I don't have the vocabulary right now to say the things that I think my brain wants to say. But yeah, it's really come together nicely. Quite pleased with it. So for the walk away animation, basically I'm just gonna just drop a new layer over top of this one and draw over the top of it again. But we'll be drawing like the backwards facing version of this. So, you know, instead of the arms and legs like moving the way they were moving, we'll move them the other way, kind of thing. I don't know how to word it. Yeah, I don't know how to word that actually. One value that we could add with all of this is actually the first frame of the walk cycle should be a different frame. So if we look at the let's see, this is currently frame number 1, which is not right. We probably actually want like this frame to be frame number 1, or even this frame to be frame number 1. So the easiest thing to do would be to just like actually reposition frame 6 back over to frame 1 and shift everything else forward. I don't know how easy it is to do that in this editor. I guess I'll try doing it with a mouse right now. The reason that that would look smoother is just transitioning from this standing pose to that either of these walking poses. It would look a little bit more natural because the feet are closer to that position, basically, is the reason. Any of the other poses are a little bit too like extended, or the feet are too far away from where they start. This is like the feet are close to where they start. The height of the character is about where they start too. So it would feel a little bit more natural, I think, to hit that pose. If that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I think I've waffled on too much already. Let's get on with it. I'm going to just pull this over here. I'm going to stop animating for the distraction purposes there. I'm going to zoom in on this. We're going to start... you know what? I'll just see if I can, like, can I like control C this entire thing, or is there like a way to... Oh, you can move it? I'm just moving that frame here. Okay, problem solved, I think. So you go from a standing position to seeing this. I think that would be okay. As a frame 1. Okay, that was actually really easy to do. I just had to drag and drop it, basically. All right, let's throw ahead. Let's throw in a couple of new layers here. We might need a third layer, but for now we'll just go with this. We'll say walk up. If I could reach the keyboard, it'll be a lot easier. Up, walk up. And let's say head. Oops. Head. Up. So thinking about what the character might look like from behind is also something we haven't done. We didn't do full turnarounds. Normally, normally with a character like this, what I've done in the past is I've drawn a turnaround of the character. So you get like, you know, facing forward, facing quarter to the right, facing back, facing left, facing quarter to the left, and back to forward. So we have like that nice turnaround. I haven't done that for this character. I feel like we probably need to do it. Jay Tuesday, good to see you. Yeah, you've made it 2 days in a row. Awesome. Hopefully we can make it 3 days in a row, eh? Or 4. Maybe I'll get Monday in. I've missed Mondays a fair bit lately. Mainly due to just feeling worn out from like busy work days. And I am trying to strike a bit of better balance. That's something I've like... Knowing that I'm in it for the long haul, I gotta balance my time a little bit more effectively. So sometimes when I'm feeling tired, I just need to make sure that I give myself a chance to recuperate, especially if I'm sick, like I have been lately. But yeah, I will try and get the Mondays in. So we should be able to see Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So we should be able to get 5 days in a row, in theory, before I need to take an actual break. Obviously they're not full work days. None of them, only I guess Thursday's the only one that comes close to a full work day. Maybe we can make Saturday closer to a full work day, but I think this weekend I might have some, I might want to go out and do some stuff with the family, so. After the habit is set, it's time to work on the work-life balance and not burning out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been doing streaming so much, like I've... I believe I've officially been streaming for 4 years. I just realized. It's August 30th. I think I started streaming on like August 19th, 4 years ago. So yeah, I've been streaming for 4 years now. Crazy. Crazy. I didn't even realize that until just now. And yeah, this is like probably like in terms of like activities that I've engaged in as a method of like trying to expand my horizons and do more with myself and like try and reach for goals and dreams and stuff like that. Sticking with it for 4 years is pretty impressive to me, actually, because I don't I don't feel like I need to quit or anything like that. Like, I feel very positive about streaming, feel very positive about the game dev side of things too. I've always loved being creative, so I guess that, you know, it's doing more like the kind of thing that I love instead of just doing something that pays the bills with my time. So I think, yeah, I don't know, maybe that's part of it, but yeah, actually interesting. Very interesting. Will you add more animations, like when he stays idle for long and starts doing a random thing like whistling? I might do something, Killick, but that's more of a, oh, I got some extra time sort of thing. And right now I'm feeling like I'm under a time constraint, self-imposed, but I'm under a time constraint where I want to get this game done sooner. So chances of idle animations is very low right now. But definitely for like the next game where I bring all these three characters together, adding idle animations for each character is definitely on the priority list. I definitely want to have that before we ship. I think that's the kind of thing that adds that little extra polish, that if somebody's going to be backing a Kickstarter and paying for full price for a game, then they would expect to have a little bit more flavor in the game, and that's the kind of flavor I would definitely want to add. Okay. I lost my train of thought. I don't remember if I was in the middle of saying something else. That's okay. Yeah, I was talking about like the turnarounds for the characters, which was what I've done for the other games, but I haven't done it for this one. Excuse me, sorry about that. I think what we have to do is just draw this character from behind, first of all. So the easy thing to do is just like look at the shape of their head right now and just like draw over the top of it and change it a little bit. We already have the head down right here. I'm just going to copy and paste it into here. And then I'm just going to marquee select this section and flip it horizontally. Make sure it's aligned. And then I'm going to just hide that other head. Now this might look like he's just turned his head the other way, but I'm thinking of it as flipping the direction of his head. How much space do we have above him? No space. So we don't have any space to move the hair. So we have to move everything in relation to the hair, or actually change the position of the hair slightly as well. Maybe we could do that. But yeah, we're going to start working on this now, I guess. I'm a little nervous for some reason. I'm going to zoom in. Where's the... I need to use the mouse to zoom, I guess. Alright. The first thing I think I'll do is I'll just draw the hat. Brim. We'll just fill it in. And we'll try and connect it where it probably needs to go. Something like that. Let's go and bring in the red line as well. Something like that. G'day. G'day, Refraction. Good to see you. How you going today, mate? Not bad. Excellent. I'm good, thank you. I've had a good Thursday. Thursday was amazing, dude. Yeah, hope you're having a good one. What time is it for you right now? I assume it's pretty late. Or pretty early. No, it must be late for you. There we go. That's almost all I need to do to convince myself that the head is facing the other direction now. Good step. It's nearly 1 a.m. You just put the bins out. Good, good. At least you know the garbage is going to get collected tomorrow then. I may change this a little bit, but I'm pretty convinced by this. This looks pretty convincing. Hey, Micron B, good to see you. Timur, good to see you too. Yeah, we're back at work already. Nearly didn't. Some bastard filled my recycling bin. Oh, man. How to make use of my other neighbor's bin. Oh, wow. It's like everybody's kicking the can down the road. Everybody's filling everybody else's bins. It's bedtime there, Timur. I hope you have a good sleep. Me loser comes crawling back to the community and wonders if I'm still accepted. Of course you're accepted. There's no losers here. You're very welcome. Very welcome, Micron B. Went for the win and came out with second place at Assembly 2024. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's not losing. That's just second place. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty darn good. Well done. Sorry you didn't get your massive achievement that you were going for, but still, well done. Second place is awesome. That coal is probably a little too big, but we can work on that. At the moment, the goal here is just to get the jacket filled in, basically. We've got to reimagine what this character looks like from behind, because we've never seen the behind of this character before. Maybe he has a poop stain on his butt cheeks. Probably not, but you never know, right? Unless there was only 2 entries, then sorry. It's not what the third team that's not what the third team reserver. We resurrected Future Crew from the grave for the co-op, so it's a shame and wasted opportunity. Oh, what if there's only 1 entry? Then you couldn't get second place. You'd be first. You should check it, Mike. Super Selection BDSDFC, 8 minutes long, Mammoth, 1.2 gigabytes. Holy crap! Is this the adult version of Sandwich Game? No, it's one of the additional characters for the game that brings, like, so yes, it's the third sequel, I guess. That's the third part of the mini-series. Excuse me. We still have to draw the rest of the body. I didn't think of that. There were 17 entries? Well, you did great then. Yes, we win a special bad prize from the judges. Yeah, I guess you would. And that in itself is an achievement then, Refraction, right? Oops. I'm going to regret tracing this, aren't I? Because I'm going to have to redraw it. I mean, I didn't even draw the whole collar. I'm working on the wrong freaking layer as well. Damn it. Everything's going wrong today. All right, let's see. Marquee tool. All right, it's a start. I have no idea what this logo is supposed to be, but I just want something there. That looks all right. Maybe we'll go with that. It can be our logo. All right, let's focus on the legs for a second, then we'll come back and up and do the arms. Hey, Christopher Jenks, good to see you. Welcome. Spent 3 weeks of the best terrace beer time locked inside in oh no, in one basement. But that's enough of it today. Are very rare. Or very rare. Interested on demo scene, and this was my moment to vent out. Yeah, no problem. I understand. I hope you're feeling alright though. Let's enjoy Mike's mad pixel talent. Thank you for a while when having drinks. Enjoy yourself. Just need some time off from everything after Assembly Crunch. Went far north to my home. Just went fishing. Oh, nice. Don't feel the shame. You did great. Good on you, man. Enjoy. I hope you're having a good time out. DOS September. I'm glad you're doing these streams at this hour. It's helping me get work done too. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. If I was a better organizer of myself, I would be doing this more frequently. Like hitting this time more frequently. I've got to stop making excuses for myself, you know what I mean? Like, being tired is you know, tired and needing a rest is an important thing to understand, but still, I got to get work done too. I think I'm just gonna, is there a way I can say, like, hey, set the opacity for this layer? I think there is. Let's see. Properties. There we go. Something like that might be good. So I'm going to trace this, but on this frame it actually needs to be flipped, because like the left leg is forward, he is on the ground here, so that would mean it should be, because they're facing away from us, it should be this foot on the ground. But I'm going to draw it viewing this, and then we'll flip it, because I've already started, basically. That's the only reason. All right, let's get some colors that we can work with. As far as this leg goes, it's probably going to be about the same. From this angle, but the other leg probably a little less so the same. And also the foot is going to be like in our face. Do we do butt cheeks? Maybe. I mean, that looks all right, maybe. Not so sure about the jacket. And the pants line maybe a little low. 3 a.m. here? Wow. Have a good sleep, Micron. I hope you have a good time resting. I'm not sure. The heck? Tricky. It's always a little tricky getting this first part started. Why is this feeling tricky? I was hoping for a lot faster experience translating this to a walk backward animation, like a walk away animation, but it's feeling tricky. It's probably not so bad. Maybe the next frame will feel a little bit more natural. On the bright side, I only need to draw 3 frames. Then I can flip it for the other 3 frames. And I can, like, also from there do some tidy up and whatever. So really, if I think about it, I only have to do this 3 times, which makes it a little bit more bearable, honestly. Hey, Adrian, good to see you. Sorry, I got a little focused. How goes progress today? Pretty good. I think we're getting there now. Just making our way through. Slayer King, g'day, g'day. Good to see you. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Oh, hey, thanks, Ref, for putting up the focus mode message. Made very big sandwich for dinner. Cheese, bacon, green apple. Ooh, that's actually a really nice combination. Yum. Now you want to sleep forever? It must have been a giant sandwich. You had sausage, egg, bacon, baguette for dinner. It was good. Nice. Very nice. What's that? Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water and then I'm gonna get back to it. We're almost at a point where I can like start refining this animation, which is great because I honestly want to be done with this one as quick as possible. I don't want to think about the walking away animation too much. How's health today? Doing better. The cold feels like it's mostly clearing up. Like I still got a little bit of a congestion in my nose and stuff, but it feels pretty okay. Asthma's still affecting me. Still feel like I have to cough occasionally, especially if I'm talking too much or something like that. So that'll go away after a week or two, hopefully. Yeah, I need to get like, yeah, I really want to like lose the weight and get back out and start doing some running and hiking more frequently because, well, I haven't run for years now. Hiking I've done a little bit, but it's been a lot harder these years because I got the extra weight that I'm carrying. So yeah, I want to get out and do some more of that. So I got to focus a bit more on the weight loss this next few months, I think. Try and get to a point where I would love to go running again, honestly. Haven't done it for a while. Treadmill while I work is an interesting idea. I don't know if it'll work for me. I do have a bike, like a spin bike, which I've thought about trying to set up in front of the desk. The problem is my desk isn't a standing desk. Doesn't have the don't have the elevator, which was my original plan for this office. And I knew if I bought this desk that I wouldn't get a standing desk for a long time. I've been in this office for so long now, I still haven't gotten the new desk. So yeah, I got to take care of that too. That would help. Honestly, having a standing desk would help. But yeah, I'm trying to be a bit more conscious to make sure I get out and do the exercises and stuff this week, you know, these last couple of weeks, even though I was sick. So, but yeah, also my weightlifting has suffered a lot, but I don't know if that's just because I'm sick, but yeah, all of the weights I'm lifting are like way smaller than when I was like, you know, a few months ago, even a year ago. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. That other room was a very long time ago now. I was a lot lower. My weight was a lot better then too. I still wasn't in running condition back then though, honestly. Like I could, but not for long. But now, no way. Anyway, I'll take care of that. We'll get there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just take these 3 frames that we've got. Even though I haven't bothered doing the arms yet on this one, I'll get the arms in a minute. Yep, we'll take care of the arms in a second, and then we'll flip. First thing I'm going to do is just flip this, just see what the walk cycle roughly looks like. So I'm just going to put these over here. And it's actually these ones that need to get flipped, so I'm just going to do the marquee tool here. Not quite centered there, hang on. That's better, okay. Let's just have a quick look at what this looks like. That's believable. Obviously, I got to put those arms in. Let me turn off the other one so it's not so weird. There we go. Yeah, but if we put those arms in on that last frame, there's a little bit of jiggle which we can fix up as well. Also, one thing I think I want to do is like maybe on the frames where the feet are back is push the legs away from center a little bit more so we get that foreshortening that we do on the walk forward animation. Oops. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, you can see that foreshortening on the legs as they come forward. I'd like to have that a little bit with the walk away. They're not doing it at all. It doesn't really feel like they're doing it all. So we'll do that a little bit, and we'll fix up that jiggle as well, and get some of those lines tightened up, and then we'll be done basically. Then we can move on to the next thing. That's great. I don't know if it fits your office, but keep a yoga mat out in mind so I can do a set of push-ups, crunches, squats, whatever, when I get back from the toilet. More water. Yeah. Something that helps with long computer time. It's a great idea, actually. I should do that. Even if I just did squats, because I don't need a yoga mat to do that, but I could do squats coming back from wherever I go. Maybe before I walk into the door, each time I walk in, I just do some squats before I go in. He's got a bit of a wiggle. Yeah. We can deal with the wiggle. No big deal. That's a good start. I think it just about matches too. Yep, get rid of those jiggles, get those arms in, and we'll start cleaning it up a bit. This is gonna be fine. We'll be done with this very soon, and then I can move on to one of the other tasks that I had on the list. Let's go back and take a look at the list for a second here. So that's the walk up animation or walk away animation. The grab animation, I reckon we can probably knock out the hand grabbing animation. Facing away from camera and do something, well, now that we've got facing away, just basically make the arms disappear and jiggle around, like have the elbows flop around a little bit. That's about it, all we need to do. It doesn't need to be that detailed of an animation, and that we can use then for like tying things, hammering things, and whatever else. So the climb animation will also that'll be also a facing away animation, probably, I guess. And junkyard background, we might not get to that today unless I push back the gaming stream for Arena, which I don't mind doing to get more work done. I've been thinking maybe I'll start pushing back the Friday start a little bit later, just so I can do more dev work, because like I said, I've been wanting to get more of this done quicker. The only way you can do that is adding more hours. It's going to take the hours from somewhere, you know. Actually, I would like to do another sponsored Friday stream to bring in a little bit more cash flow, but they haven't got any good sponsorship deals right now. So hopefully next month I can do one. Anyway, yeah, I think this is coming together. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. Stop that for now. Just see if we can identify this wiggle. I see the wiggle is mostly in the foot position changes. And it also seems like the body, the center of mass of the body shifts like a whole pixel to the left on that frame. This must be where the wiggle is coming from.
I can't see!
Oh, scene. Thank you. I was just gonna keep working. Thank you for that. Oh, get out of here with your freaking... Getting the arms in on this will probably help a bit too. Let's get those arms in. You gotta have some sleep. Thanks, Refraction, for hanging out. Thanks for helping out today. Appreciate it, man. Catch you later, too. I should be streaming on the main channel by the time you wake up, I reckon. Have a great sleep, dude. Thanks so much for your help. See you, Ref. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I don't feel great about where this hand is, but I don't know if I don't know if we can avoid that. Let's zoom in a bit. Maybe we can tweak it a little bit here. Make it a bit bigger. And therefore a little bit more noticeable. Like a bit more readable. Yeah, that works. I don't know how this is I can't seem to get this arm to look right, but I don't care. Let's see if we can place it better. Place these frames. So we'll just copy them and paste them again. And then we need our marquee tool again. Let's just see how this plays out. Still a little jiggly, but having the arms there helps a lot. They don't disappear now. It looks kind of natural, like it's not too bad. A little jiggly still. Especially between those flips. It's like the center of mass is not quite correct. And we'll do the foreshortening on the feet a little bit, like I said, and then we'll try and deal with that wiggle a little bit more. Conga Line Monkey, hello, good to see you. Very nice sprite work, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a little struggle this morning getting this one working, but I think we're finally getting there. I'm gonna be happy when it's done. Uh-oh, I hate it when I click that button. So I just want to compare it to this. This one does have a little bit of center of mass change between feet changes, but I think it works for the character. So maybe we try and keep a little bit of that extra swagger on this. The foreshortening needs some work, and I also don't know, maybe it does feel like it's a pretty big change, like maybe a couple of pixels. Maybe we're only looking for like 1 pixel of center of mass change. We'll see. I'll keep fiddling. I mean, yeah, that's like 3 or 4 pixels almost on that change between these two. That's not good. Let me turn on this again so I can watch I want to see where the foot position is between those two frames. Oops. Okay, so it's going from a little forward to a little back. But in terms of foreshortening, that's like the opposite of that. Hang on a second. Yeah, so we got a fair bit to fix there, actually. Which means we got a fair bit to fix here. See, took a bit of hand with me, but just watching over here to see that on that frame if the foot looks a little bit more natural. Maybe it does. Oops. The heck? What the heck is going on? Why is the eraser suddenly behaving differently? I hate this tool. Let's try flipping those over and see how they look. I think we still have center of mass issues to deal with, actually. Yeah. Massive center of mass issues to deal with. I don't know, maybe it'll work. Let's try it. Let's try it. Going back this way this time for that one. Oh wait, I've edited both of these frames. I need to like merge them somehow. Hmm. I'm gonna have to clean these up. But I'm wondering if I do it now or if I move on to something else for a little while and come back to it with fresh eyes just to help me get it right. One other thing I want to do, actually, while I'm here, there's a good excuse to do it. It's only one frame at a time. We can't do all frames. How annoying. Okay, whatever. First of all, let's just move this guy out of the way. Is that every frame that he's going to move on or not? I can't tell. I guess so. So if I just do that, maybe that will be every frame? It is. Okay, cool. So much jiggle in his steps, but you know, that's fine. We can clean that up. It's actually not too bad. Like, the jiggle is obviously there, and it's mostly in the legs, I feel. The jacket animation looks pretty good. Let me just... I'll cover it with my hand. Yeah, it feels like most of the jiggle's coming from the legs. It seems to be the right leg. The right leg is not animated the same as the left leg for some reason. So that I messed up with my frame duplications. Let's just go through these frames. Yeah. This right here is not like this frame at all. I guess the position of the legs is off? Or is the frame just different? I think the frame's just different. Let's see. That feels wrong too. That's way smoother. But just that last frame is off. Okay. All right, I think we fixed the major problems. We just go in and do some detail work, make sure the feet look right, the boots are all like at least drawn to look a bit like boots and stuff. And I wonder if we should draw the seam up the butt or not. We got the seam for the zipper on the front of the pants, so it makes sense to draw the seam up the butt, but sometimes drawing the seam up the butt looks wrong. Maybe I'll just leave it for now. Let's ignore it. So each frame, the boots are visible. You just want to make sure they got the right light level at least. So this frame and this frame look okay. This frame, not so much. I think I just need to add a little bit of color into this boot. And by color, I just mean this. Something like this would probably do the trick. Pretty much it. Hey, Two Dope, good morning. Feeling pretty good about this, actually. This looks great. Again, we'll do some secondary movement on the head for facing backwards and facing forwards at some point. I'm not in a rush to do it right now, though. See some new knee pads, detailed shoes. That's right, we're pretty much right to go now. I don't think I need to bother drawing the knee pads from the behind. I don't think, like, you know, having black spots appearing on the sides would be add much value to this. So I think this animation's done. So we've got all movement directions accounted for now. This is actually amazing. So we could load this guy into the game and have him move around and do things. Well, not do things. We haven't done that animation yet. I may redraw the standing pose to be a little bit more on a 3/4 angle. He's on a bit of a 3/4 angle, but, like, you know, maybe just shift this leg a little bit and bring the arm around and jacket around a little bit, and maybe even face the head slightly more in that direction. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, this is feeling fantastic. I'm really pleased with it. That swagger is perfect. It's working on all of angles. This is great. Super psyched to see this guy in the game soon. I gotta remove the wristwatch from that experiment with the wristwatch. Maybe I'll do that now, just to get it done. Oh, I hate this. Why are you doing this? I just want a regular eraser tool. Okay. is back to normal. No idea why that happens sometimes. I must be pressing some button combination or using the mouse in a way or something like that. I don't know. Alright. Goodbye, wristwatch. Alright, we're done with that. Save? Very good. We can get back to the document again. I'll try and remember to switch back when I go back to drawing screen. Walk up. Done. Grab animation with hand soon. Maybe we could do that. So basically we want grab left and grab right, and we will just always use grab left and grab right in the game. Saves me some time on animation and stuff like that, I guess. So it'll basically go from the standing pose to like reaching for something with whatever the offhand is, I guess, like the hand that's facing in that direction from the back, if that makes sense. Let me go back to the image. So this guy here, if this is the standing pose he's in, we'd reach with the arm at the back, and then obviously you flip it to the other side, and that's the direction that you'll reach as well. So is the hair doing something weird? Oh no, I think it's just those two ends of the hair match. It's fine. Yeah, I might want to mess with the hair a little bit more. I definitely want to make it move on both these frames, like both these walk cycles. It's already doing a little bit of movement here. I might redo that movement. I did it pretty quickly and lazily. But yeah, grabbing. So basically you're just like practically standing statically still, like hardly moving, and just like reach the arm out to, and like just have an animation of the hand reaching out and grabbing. And then yeah, that's it. It's just like, it's kind of like just like a slapping animation almost. And that's what we use for all the other games. It works fine. So then we have a custom one for this character. He has a T-Rex grabber, so he can reach things that are further away. But I want to allow the player to use that in any situation as well, so it'll just kind of work, hopefully. We will have a custom T-Rex grabber animation for grabbing something from a high shelf, which is something that we have to do. But that's fine. So yeah, I guess grab animation is a good one to work on. And then the facing away from camera and doing something is another animation we want to do. So that's like, you know, tying stuff together or like hammering in nails, anything like that. We just sort of like hide the hands and we just have the elbows fly around a bit. And then we can layer another animation underneath that of like, you know, fabric flying everywhere for tying fabric together, or, you know, hammer and clouds and hammer sort of frames flashing. To show like hammering stuff together or whatever. So like it's just like a generic animation that I can reuse for interacting with stuff in a more complex way. It makes the game a little bit more interesting. tie a rope to a shed door, tie flag and sheet and curtain together, and we also have to hammer rungs onto the tree. Hammering ladder rungs onto the tree. We also need a climbing animation, so I think we'll do that from... I need to decide if we want to do that from the side or from the back. I think from the back is probably going to be easier, frankly. But from the side might be a little bit more interesting to see. I'll think about it. Yeah, and then we have to move on. We have to do the dog animations at some point. We have to draw this guy's sibling as well. I'm thinking for the sibling, we'll just take this guy's head shape, make the ears smaller, shorten him, maybe change some other details, like maybe the sibling won't be wearing a hat, or they'll be wearing like some other kind of hat or something. Different costume, and yeah, like I said, a little shorter, so it'll be like their little brother, basically. We need to do that. We need to draw their aunt. Yeah, there's a few things we have to do yet. But the less animation I have to do, the better. Which is what I'm hoping to get away with, is like very little animation for those characters. Because they're not like, we're not going to be controlling them walking around in all different directions. They'll have very limited animation sets. I'm going to take a quick break, go use the bathroom. I might think about getting some lunch ready too. Actually. Stuff like that's time sink. Absolutely, yeah. I'm just trying to think of if I should go for food now or wait a bit. It's not exactly lunchtime, but it's like approaching that, and if I'm going to take a break to use the bathroom, maybe I should just prep some food and eat it. Maybe I'll hold off on the bathroom break and we'll just go straight into this animation of grabbing. So where's my layer size? Sorry, canvas size. There it is. Make it a bit bigger. We want this grab animation. I'll give him plenty of room to work with. Layer 1. Move. Shift. There we go. Duplicate. Grab 1. Let's move it up to the top. Oop, hello. Get some lunch and do some squats? Yeah, maybe. I'm really pleased with how this is coming together, honestly. Like, yeah, this character's great. Might be my new favorite. It's funny, each game I get a new favorite character design. When I go back and redo the animations for Delphine from the first game, like really polish that up, I'll be able to add a lot more character to it because I'll have more time for the animation, obviously. But also lessons learned from doing these last two characters will probably help as well. It should be cool to see. It should be really cool to see them in like higher fidelity animation, I guess. So maybe then they'll all become my new favorite as I polish up the animations that little bit more. I kind of wish I did more secondary motion on Lucas. But yeah. Alright. Say, stand right here. Basically just that back arm, just want to reach out and grab something. It should take very little time. We only need like 3 frames, I think. So we'll have the fully extended hand, and then the semi-retracted hand, and then back to normal. We might do 1 prep frame. So we'll start here. We'll have one, like, you know, shoulder sort of leading the movement, maybe. I don't know how natural that'll look. Let's just try some stuff. Like, this is the prep frame, right? So just like very little actual motion here. Something like that. So this will be the actual grab. I think it would be fun to have the jacket move a little as we do this. Maybe not quite that much. Maybe we don't need that initial frame. Or maybe move that frame here. Yeah, it feels weird. That'll do. We got a grab animation. Hey, Pain Gamer, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Progress is looking good. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased with our animation set now. It's come a long way. It's come a long way. Very happy. The most advanced character animations for any of these so far. I don't know, maybe the bucket animation is better, is more advanced, but in terms of like default character animations, basic character animations, these ones are probably the best ones we've done so far. Pretty pleased about it. Very good. We can go back to the document and check off another task, which is always a nice thing to be able to do. Check, check. I think when I come back after going to the bathroom and getting some lunch, we'll maybe tackle Junkyard 1. Get started on that, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take a little break, get some lunch, and then I'll decide what to do when I get back. I think that's the best way to deal with it. No idea what I'm gonna eat. Maybe I'll just. I think we got some bread and stuff yesterday, so we should be able to make a sandwich. That'd be probably better. I'll make a basic one, not a giant bacon and apple one like Adrian did. Thank you, Adrian. Yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, a nice sandwich, a nice one. Not giant though. I also have to think about when we're going to do... I haven't decided when I'm going to do arena streaming later today. We'll probably go straight from this to that. I'll push it back a little bit so I can get more work done on the game. I'd like to be able to do some gaming. So yeah. But you know, I also want to make progress here. If you're new here, hello, my name is Mike. I like video games. I also collect them as well as make them. So if you want to check out the other ones that I've been working on, here they are, including the one we're currently working on. This is the current one. And this is the first one that I made at the start of the year. The first one in this mini series. It's a short game. You can play that in like 20 minutes if you want to. This one is a bit longer, maybe an hour. Some people it takes a bit longer, maybe 2 or 3. I'm sure some people are probably a bit shorter than an hour, but most people probably about an hour, hour and a half, I would say, for this one. And it's very good. I'm really proud of this one. I think that the one we're working on right now will outpace this one even, so that's pretty exciting. I got a lot of work to do, a hell of a lot of work to do. It's probably still a month or 2 away, actually, being reasonable with myself. It's probably actually a month or 2 away. After that, I'm going to start working on the Kickstarter game. Get it to a point where it's like ready to show something. Start working on some like box art designs and stuff like that for it. When I get to Kickstarter, I want the 4th game, which is the culmination of this mini-series and a big game. I want that to be really... what's the word I'm looking for here? I want it to be really effective in terms of like communicating what it is I'm aiming to do, but I want people to look at it and go like, oh, I don't want to miss out on that. Like I want to be part of that or something like that, you know. So if anybody has any suggestions on that, or if anybody's ever run a Kickstarter successfully and they want to share like what worked for them with me, then I'd love to see it. I'm continuing to do research in that direction, but I haven't really got a lot of the way there yet. Yeah, but I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited about getting to the point where I can actually put that to the test and see if we can actually get funding. It'd be amazing if I can get funding for to work on the game for 6 months full time. I may end up saying, look, even if I get funded for full-time development, just because I have to pay bills for an extended period, it might be safer for me to actually work, like, say, reduce my work hours to 2 days a week at my day job or 1 day a week at my day job, and then, you know, full-time the rest of the time, but we'll see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the Kickstarter is going to shake out. But the sooner I can get the game done, the better, because I got other games I want to work on, so... I gotta finish this series, take this to the end, and then we'll get there. It's pretty exciting, for me anyway, to be where we're at. That's enough talking about myself. I think I'm gonna add a stream marker. First break, start, and I will be back in a little while, probably 15 to 35 minutes. Hello, I am back. Let's get back into it. I don't know how long that break was, honestly, but let's get right back into it here. Hello, Duke Donuts. Good to see you. Good to see you. Very good emotes. Welcome back yourself, Adrian. How you going to do? Two? Post sandwich. Yeah, I ate a sandwich. Made a coffee. September. Oh, right. Do I have to sign up for September again? I guess it's officially starting, right? Oh, I forgot about that. Maybe I need to take a break between streams to set that up. I don't know. Oh, man. Anyway, whatever. Look at all our cool animations we've got now. We got our walking animation. We got our grabbing animation. This character's ready for game. Don't think you need to set everything up? Okay. Oh, like the last couple of years in Australia, they've had incentives and stuff like that. Oh, this year's incentives are a bit underwhelming in your opinion? Oh, okay. Honestly, I haven't looked at it. I mean, it's probably worth taking a quick look. I know I'm live doing game dev stuff, but let me add a stream marker. Looking at junk. let's take a quick look together, because maybe I'll learn something. Twitch September 2024. Valorant presented by. Here's what sub deals you're getting all month long. 25% off 1 month subs. That's pretty decent. 25% off 3 month subs. Is that on top of the already discounted 3 month subs? And 30% off 6 month subs with an asterisk. Plus 20% off merch in the Twitch Loot Cave. What the heck's it? I don't know what the Twitch Loot Cave is. No, it's not cumulative. Okay. Bits bonus from September 12 to September 17 at 12 AM PT will cheer 10% on top of all cheers of 300 plus bits and all power-ups. Huh. Keep an eye out because we may even cheer extra bits from time to time. That's awesome. Bonus gift subs. For every 5 gift subs purchased through a channel, we'll add an additional gift sub. Lots of asterisks on that one. Discounts apply only to first term of new recurring paid subscriptions. So if you have to kind of cancel and then resubscribe if you want to get the discount. Monthly subscriptions upgraded to multi-month or recurring tier 1 subs converted to tier 2 or 3. Huh, okay. So if you have a gift sub and you convert, you also get the discount, or if you go upgrading from tier 1 to tier 2 or to tier 3. Not applicable to existing recurring subscriptions. Subscriptions cancelled during the promotion period. I guess they got wise to people playing the game of I'll cancel and then resub to get a discount. Primal gift subs that are not being converted or paid. Yeah, that makes sense. Turbo, yeah, fine. What's the Twitch Loot Cave? This store services USA. I mean, I don't feel like I'm missing out on much, to be honest. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Yeah. There's some cool stuff. There's a lot of stuff I wouldn't bother with, but some cool stuff there. I have that hat. I also have this guy. Oh, that bottle's kind of nice. This is the one I got from Twitch. This is the one I got. It's about 17% off base subs, basically. You cannot cancel, resubscribe if the cancellation occurs within the month, or the sub expires within the month. Yeah. Okay. Huh. There's some cool stuff. But I can't get any of that, I don't think, because I'm in Australia. I mean, I like Twitch. I like what they do. You know, enabling us to connect to the people and do what we want to do with our time is like pretty awesome. But yeah. I wonder if I've missed an announcement email or something, because the last couple of years they've had like special events for September, and I honestly I haven't been paying attention, so I'm like way out of date on these announcements. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, all right. I've looked at announcements. I don't see anything new about like the event like we have at the last couple of years. So in Australia, the last couple of years, we had a few things. Oh, right, Duke. Yeah, I totally didn't DM you yesterday because I was like, I worked right up until the last minute, and then I went and picked up the kids, and then I had to get ready for I had to, you know, do homework and whatever with them, and then I had to get ready for the GOG stream. The GOG stream ended, I had to get dinner. I totally forgot to actually reach out to you. I'll try and reach out to you today, although I'm going straight from this stream into the gaming stream today, so might have to wait till tomorrow morning or something, Duke. DM me, and I'll see that, and it'll remind me to get back to you when I see it. That's probably the best way to get it. I'd love to talk to you, though. It's always a pleasure. Excuse me, I'm just coughing everywhere. I did do a small set of squats before I came back in after eating lunch, so it has energized my body, but also made me cough more. All right, I think that's enough of looking at that. I don't know. I guess that's pretty exciting. Hopefully people are excited to use the September benefits and stuff and join the channel and whatever later on today. That would be cool. So the question is, do we do this or do we do this? I guess that's the question right now. Do we do this or this? I think I should just try and do this and see how it goes, because maybe this isn't so bad now that we have kind of got something. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Let's dive in and have a look. All right, so yeah, like we just had a quick look at the document, and basically we're just going to dive right back in, do this facing away from the camera and like fiddling with something animation. It's like the elbows will be flying around, and maybe there'll be a little bit of torso motion, the jacket might move a bit, but it's a fairly static thing. We don't really need it to be that dynamic, and we need it to be generic enough so that we can reuse it for different things, because who knows what else we might need to use it for, right? So let's go ahead and see what we can come up with here. Just gonna get the glove on so I don't smudge all over the screen. I may need to just make a tiny bit more space for this, but I'm gonna try and fit it right in the middle here. between these two things. So I might just try and move the grabbing animation across. So let's grab one. Grab this tool. Move it right back to, I guess, there is about as far back as I want to move it, maybe right there. Alright. I've somehow deleted a frame, there we go. Cool. Alright, yeah, so we got plenty of space here to work with. That almost looks like he's running. That doesn't, and that doesn't, but that almost does. I don't know if I screwed something up, but it'll be fine. Nobody will notice. Nobody will actually notice. All right, let's grab the most, like, yeah, this is the most regular looking frame. So I'm just going to copy that from, I guess it's walk up. Control C, Shift N for a new thing, and Control V. Hello? Did that work? There we go. And then we just want to move that to somewhere over here, I guess. All right, and then we want the marquee tool. And I want to just basically plonk it about there, I guess. That seems about right. Okay. Hey, Pi, good to see you, dude. Thanks for those markers in yesterday's VOD. Helped a lot to make an edited VOD and for YouTube as well. Awesome. I got to start trying to make sure I drop a marker when I actually go live at the start of the stream as well, because that will help speed the editing up too, and we can cut like the front part of the video out, which would be good. You're welcome, Duke Donuts. Happy to shout you out. I'm gonna drink some more coffee and then I'm gonna start working on this animation. Big interaction, I'm gonna call it. I don't really know what to call it, but it's like, it's more than just a grab, it's like a interaction of some kind. And we're always doing it facing away because, you know, we want life to be easy for us, basically. All right, I'm gonna do some pretty basic editing here, I think. Yeah, that's probably about right, actually. Gosh. Whoa. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day today. I have anonymous follows on this channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to, or jump in the chat and say hello. I'd love to have a chat, as always. But yeah, thank you very much for the support with the follow. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. And it helps out, actually. Genuinely it does. Let's do this. I feel like we might want to do that. Let's grab this leg now. Just save some time here. Control C, V, Shift H, drag. Put it over here. We'll delete this leg. Whoa, what was that? This tool has like so many ways of randomly doing weird stuff that I don't understand. The UX in Aseprite is terrible. I wish I just had Deluxe Animator, you know? Like, just a good new version of Deluxe Animator would go so far. If you don't know what that is, it's like, I guess it's an Amiga / DOS tool from the 90s that I used when I was a kid, and I loved it. So we don't really want the the hands to be visible, because they're supposed to be, like, in theory, they're supposed to be taking action of some kind. So I'm gonna, like, this position is fine, but I'll just bring that part of the arm forward and get rid of this hand section. So, like, a bit more like this kind of thing. Might even do that. I will still keep full highlight, just not published. Thank you, Pi. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, let's get rid of this hand. So what I kind of want to do as well is, like, have, like, oh, it's done that shitty not erasing thing again. I don't understand, like, again, this tool, man, it's just insane. I wish I understood it better. Anyway. So kind of want, like, some frames where the elbows are, like, actually quite high. Maybe like there. Maybe that's the line I want. And somewhere the elbows are actually quite low. I think I made his arm a little long here. I might shorten it just a tad. So we got 6 frames to work with on this. I don't want this to feel awkward. Hopefully it feels about right. Okay. Don't want me to cut the intro on next upload? Yeah, cut it if you want. I don't care. I don't know what I want. Bye. That's so bad. Hi, Max Devlin. Good to see you. Nadback Cat and Run. Good to see you too. Stopped by yesterday as well. Sounding like your old self. Nearly. Yeah, nearly. I'm getting real close to being normal. He looks like he's trying to do like a weird breakdancing move or something. I can see like where the problem is, but I wonder if this is good enough. It's not. It's obviously not good enough, but I wonder how far from good enough it is. There's way too much motion. Way too much motion. But who knows? I mean, I can see what I was going for, but like the shoulder joint itself is actually moving, and that looks too weird. Like it's moving in a weird way that I don't like. It's this frame that's doing it too, so maybe we can just fix this frame up somehow. Maybe that'll work. Forgot to use Star Trek Online daily. Oh no. Gotta go take care of that. So this, in combination with some other layer below it, might actually be enough to sell the idea here that we're looking for. I'm kind of curious to take a look at the one that I did for Lucas. Let me see if I can find Lucas animations. Lucas has so many animations. I don't see it, actually. Maybe I added it in a different folder? Maybe it's in under cutscenes? No? I'll take you along for the journey while I look for this. I can't find it. I'm just looking through Day of the Hamster's assets. I suppose it's possible I did it in like the room that has the event. So like Vault has one. Oh yeah, there we go. This is it. I found it. Okay, let me open that up in Aseprite. Oh, it's super simple. And I mean, in this case, it needs to be super simple because he's not like tying stuff together or anything. He's just working on a drill. So it doesn't. Yeah, this one only needed to be super simple. I should take some cues from the way this looks though for my guy. Like, this is not a very dynamic looking pose. I should maybe pose him a little bit more like this, with his feet splayed like that a little bit more, while he's doing this arm jiggly animation. Might help. I'm gonna drink some of this coffee that I made. I made this whole coffee and I have hardly drank any. And it's cooled down too much too, so it's like too easy to drink now. Oh well. What if I did this? Oh. I like how it just like animates in. Yeah, that's all right. So I just need to shape that up a little bit. And then obviously redo that frame adjustment, but anyway, let's just clean this up a little. Oh, I hate it when it does that too. Hey, 100 Acre Woods, good to see you. Sorry, didn't say hello right away. Hope you're doing good. I'm fully focused here, trying to get this this piece done so I can move on. I'd like to move on now. I think we're done. I am feeling a lot better, actually, 100 Acre Woods. I'm feeling like way, way better today. Yesterday I was feeling so much better. Today I'm feeling even better again, so I don't think we'll be in the sick part of our timeline for too much longer. It'll be back to normal for a little while, which is good. I am tired of getting sick this year. I've been sick a lot this year. Alrighty. I mean, I could export these animations, get them all cropped out, export the animations, and bring them in engine if we wanted to. I don't know if that's what I want to do right now, but it's an option. I'm really, really pleased with most of these animations. The one I just did isn't great, but I can touch it up when I get around to actually implementing it in engine. I can come back to it and maybe tighten it up a bit, maybe try a different approach. But for now, it's good enough to get the message across. Yeah, hopefully 100 Acre Woods. It'd be good to be have the immune system kick in a little stronger for the rest of the year, into next year as well. But yeah, like starting the new job, being exposed to more people, because I was working fully from home last job, and now I'm in the office once a week, which frankly is like more than I wanted to do, but I was like, well, I got to pay bills, so I'll do it. But yeah, hopefully we can knock out some more of this game and make $1 million on this game, and then I don't have to worry about it. Honestly, this is starting to look good. I'm really kind of happy with it. Honestly, this is great. Good. All right, I got to stop looking at this guy. I think we're done with him for now. Do we want to go back and take a look at this? Do we want to work on this? Or do we want to work on new background? Tempting to work on this some more, but I think that's just a waste of time at this point. It's good enough. Yeah, good enough, right? Maybe not. No, it's good enough. It's good enough. Let's take a look at the new one. So the idea here is our character will eventually climb over this fence somehow. And once they get over there, what do they see? And what perspective do we see? Two questions for ourselves. Not sure. I'm thinking about it. I am actually thinking, trying to decide what will we see, what the perspective will be. I think it'd be cool if we don't even see the fence. It's sort of like, you know, it does the fade to the next scene, and Lucas is just kind of like, I guess he has to climb into the next scene or something like that. At least first time you go there, then subsequent times we can skip that intro animation for the scene. But yeah, okay, let's see. New. All right, so like, what if we just had like a car here? Some kind of car in this spot. You know, before I screw everything up and don't think too hard about this, let me just add some layers. Add a couple of layers here. Let's put in a oops. Safe spot, sort of for walkable areas in the scene, something like this. Okay, so there's that. The player will enter from this side. And we're gonna have maybe a car or something here. Maybe a tailgate of like a crushed ute. What do you call those? Truck? I think Americans call them trucks. Maybe there's a crushed truck tailgate here. Something like that. And so like Sierra would like, you know, jump down here, walk to here, and then jump down to the ground, and that's where their starting point is. That could be a fun intro to the scene. It's additional animation that I maybe don't want to do, but let's just think about it, what we want, and then work from there. So we have that idea. We know that we also need stacks of cars in the background. So let's just quickly sketch in the concept. So like, you know, a bunch of cars all sort of stacked up here. Basically all the way up out of the screen. Maybe looking precarious as well. But yeah, you get the idea. I think that hopefully gives the idea. These are cars. Let's do some headlights on them real quick. Maybe some tailgates and stuff. So anyway, there's a stack of cars there in the background. At least one. Maybe we'll have a couple other things like further back even. Let's see. We got obviously some stacks of cars back there. That's nice. Moving on. Let's put a nice wooden shed, a doghouse right here. The Taj Mahal of dog houses. It's like huge. It's got 2 doors on it for what will become apparent reasons. And then we need to have some more junk. So let's just go ahead and put some junk here. There'll be some more junk, I guess, somewhere around here somehow. Piled up. Okay, so we got a pile of junk, and obviously we're gonna have like some foreground junk as well. The next to the house is going to be next to the dog house. We're going to have like some pallets or something stacked up, I think. Don't know if they'll be recognizable as pallets, but hopefully. Hey, welcome in, Trump Key. The time currently in Australia, where I live, is 1:32 p.m. The cats get the abuse in Mike's game, but the dogs live in royalty. I see how it is. You'll see, Nab that cat. You'll see. These dogs are vicious. They're not the kind of dogs you want to pet. Maybe we'll let you. Maybe we'll work out a way that you can pet the dogs later on. The junk pile is stolen cat toys. Yeah. Good idea. Headcanon. Good headcanon. All right, let's just keep drawing this little stack up a little higher. Huh? That's not the color I thought I picked. All right, so there's our pallet stack. For now, that'll do. And redraw it later when we get to actually working on it. And then in front of that, we're going to have the dog food. And actually on top of that and down here, we'll have the dog food. I don't know what the dog food looks like. Something like that, I guess. And we'll have one of the sacks down here. So then there's going to be rats. Let's draw the rats in this. The rats will, like, basically they'll come out of here and they'll grab the food and then run back. And so that'll be their little, like, you know, after they've grabbed the food, they'll run off. And that'll be their cycle. Whenever the player comes to try and grab the food, the rats will come out and just stand on their feet and, like, squeak at you, and you'll run away. Like, the player will just, like, back off. So we need to figure out a way to stop the rats from getting the food. Maybe we enlist a cat. I don't know. I can't remember if we have a solution for that already or not. But something like that. And this is where we get introduced to the dogs' names. This is Rip and Tear, the dogs. Maybe I should put an ampersand here, like a really nice fancy one. But yeah, Rip and Tear live in here. The rats will be getting the dog treats. You need to get the dog treats to get past Rip and Tear in the future. All right. So that's our layout for this scene. I think that's pretty good layout. I need to drink some more coffee. And the player once they've got the treat, they're going to have to go up this path. That's where they're going to go. If you go there, it's basically going to take you straight into the stealth section. So that's to the stealth section, that direction, right? So when you go in there, if you don't have the dog treats with you, and you don't have the other thing with you, or I guess you don't have the other thing that you need with you, you go in there, basically the dogs will chase you away, and you'll end up back here. You'll have to figure out how to get the treats, you'll have to figure out how to get the other thing. And then, once you've got both of those things, they will no longer chase you away, and then it's just a matter of putting those two ideas together to solve the actual stealth maze puzzle thing. We might have a few other things in the background here, I think. Let's see. First of all, let me just go pop a layer here and chuck in... Whoops. This... Oops. This is just the first draft as well, so if I may change my mind about how things look around here, but for now this is a good start. Alright, that's not messing around. Yes. So we'll probably have some more piles up here. Yeah, maybe even a little bit more. I don't know. We got a bunch of piles of junk. Rip and Tear are going to be Pomeranians, right? They're going to be Dobermans, actually. But yeah, as soon as you go through to that cell section, that's when you get the intro cinematic for Rip and Tear, and you'll get that each time you go there until you get all the items you need to get through it.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
So cliche, yeah, it has to be. This one has to be a cliche. I'm gonna drug the dogs. No, no plan to drug the dogs just yet. The plan in the document that we designed the game in, it's a stealth section, so you have to stealth past them, and you use the food and a squeaky toy to distract them while you move your way through the maze. It's not going to be too complicated. I just need it to be enough that, like, it's not an instant solve for everybody. I think for some people it will be an instant solve, and that's okay. I just want it to be kind of fun. And we're going to use... I'm planning to use some of the work that I already did with Day of the Hamster. On Day of the Hamster, we had a top-down maze section for the hamster. So we have a similar section for this, I think. I might do it a little differently. I might just use standard AGS stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I think this is looking okay. As a, like, concept, like the way this concept looks, it's kind of good. Gives you a bit of an idea of where things are and whatever, and yeah, it's a good start. Very good start on this scene. Thanks, Adrian. Hopefully it all comes together when I actually do beyond just the draft sketches and stuff. Obviously, we're gonna have like the sky in the background and the dirt ground, I think, here. The risk is with dirt is that we end up with like too much brown on the screen again. But I think, like, with these stacks of cars, if we do it similar to the way we did the stack of cars in the other scene, with some color in them, once we render them out, I think they'll come together nicely here. So we should have a bit of color in the scene, at least. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta crawl into bed, obviously. That's it must be that time of day for you. Yeah, it's nearly 2 p.m. here. I don't know what time it would be for you. Have a good sleep, Adrian. Thanks again for hanging out and keeping me company. I do appreciate it. I'm trying to decide what I do right now. Do I keep going, or do I take a little break? I know I just took a lunch break not too long ago, but I've been sitting in this chair for a while. It's about 10? Oh, okay. Not too late. Not too late, then. I suppose it depends on what time you normally get up in the morning. But yeah, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us, Adrian. Ugh. Just gonna recline for a second. Not really reclining, but kind of. More slouching than reclining. Trying to think about this, what the next step is right now. Do I keep working on this background? Or do I start working on another background? There's one more background we need to get done. This is enough to get it in the game. Technically, like, I could implement most of the gameplay with this then. I don't know. I'm thinking still. Do I work on another scene or do I like focus down on this? I don't know. I can see the benefit of focusing in on this and just getting it to a point where it's like moving this closer to the final piece, like, you know, sitting here and redrawing all of this stuff in a bit more detail would probably be a good thing. But yeah, there is the other side of the coin is like getting some benefits from doing some work on the the next scene, which is the last like walk around scene that's not minigame, and just getting a layout done for that. Once you pass the stealth section as well, like it will bypass the stealth section and you'll just like go in and out of this area to that next area. But that's the last scene. If I do the next scene, if I scribble out the next scene, then we're done with like we technically could go start implementing the gameplay, which is, I'm starting to feel like I want to do that sooner than later now, because we've got a lot of good content now. We've got the walk cycles done, we got the grab animation done, we got the interact animation done. So we almost have everything we need to make the game. It's tempting to just like not worry about it and just like focus in on this just to see this come a bit closer to completion. Technically, maybe it was okay. Here's another option. Option 3 is no more art, and we just start pulling art into the game engine. That's definitely an option. Maybe that's what I should do. So like, if I go from here, okay, I'll stop slouching now. I'll stop slouching. If I take this is like fine for placeholder background. It's actually like a lot better than the placeholder backgrounds I've done for other stuff. I could implement like almost the entire game up until this section, and including this section, just to like, you know. But there's a lot to implement still. Okay, so thinking about art that we need to actually implement full gameplay up until this point, we still need to create the aunt and animate her. We need the sibling and animate it a little bit. Basically just idle animations. The llama and the cat. I think those are the main things I need to get in before I can start testing implementation fully up until this point in the game. But I can kind of like just put in like placeholder stuff as I go. Like as I start implementing stuff, I'm like, oh, I need this. I'll just like placeholder it. So we could technically just start working on game implementation now. I don't know. This is like, it's tempting to start working on the game, I think. I'm going to do that. I'm going to save this, which we haven't saved yet. Probably should save it. Where's my mouse cursor? Okay. This goes under Junkyard 1. BG2, I guess, because we already got BG1. Save. Actually, let's open Let's open BG1 and see what that looked like. For Junkyard 1. This is the original concept I did. Okay, yeah. This is a mess, but it still has all the parts that I wanted in there, I guess, technically. I had some dog bowls. I forgot about dog bowls. We can add those in as well, like some water bowls or whatever. And this perspective is like a completely different perspective too. It's like much more of a top-down look into the area, whereas I think that the one we just did is a little bit more like looking in from like in the action sort of perspective. Yeah, I like what we've done a lot better than that layout. This is much nicer. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. We'll move away from art. We've been doing art for like every stream for a while now, so it'd be nice to take a minute here. I will have to work on these to get the frames out and ready to import into the game, but that's fine. We can, like, that's part of the process. We can do that. Which means I can now unplug this screen. All right. We're going to flick over to this scene. Oh, this feels good. It feels good to be switching gears. I'll tell you what. All right. Turn off the onion skin. All right. Now, each of these animations needs to get exported. I just realized I might need an idle pose that's facing away. So like this pose, but with this, you know, facing backwards. I think I might need that. But for now, we'll just ignore it. Hey there, Bloody Cactus. Good to see ya. Check out our animations, dude. I'm pretty happy with them. How's it going? How's it going, Bloody Cactus? Post a nice little article to Graphic Adventure Design in Discord if you're interested. Oh, cool. The 14 Deadly Sins of Graphic Adventure Design. Or why Ron Gilbert something something. It's truncating the full title. Let me open it up. Not that I needed a distraction right now. Or why Ron Gilbert hated adventure games. I have a feeling like Ron Gilbert wrote an article about this at some point as well. I'm definitely going to have to read this at a later date. There's a lot here. But there's a lot of stuff I agree with implicitly. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, sure. Like, just looking at the rule names. Nothing too groundbreaking here, really. But still, it's worth a read. I'll have a read of it later on. This is also, I mean, even 10 years ago, this wasn't really a new idea. Like, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's get these animations exporting. I don't really know how to deal with, honestly. Can I, like, is there a way to marquee and then export, like, just the marquee selected section or something like that? I don't know. Like, if I do marquee here, and then go like this. Is there like a way to... export only the selection or something like that? Selection at 100%, so no scaling up. A GIF, Sierra, grab, export. Sierra grab. Yeah. Okay. So I can do that. Some engines, like Unity, support a texture atlas with fixed pixel width, importing one big texture. Yeah, I know. I'm not... let me think about my brain for a second. I'm not using Unity for this project. I'm using AGS. So AGS, as far as I could tell, I couldn't figure out any way to use a texture atlas, which is what I wanted to do. But yeah, thank you, Zocdat. It's good to see you. Welcome in. It's also 10 years old too. Oh, right. Yeah. I think you can just set visible or selected or... Okay, yeah. Anyway, I figured it out. So we got it. Discord link in the about section. No, I don't put it in static pages because I don't want bots to scrape it as easily. So you just type !Discord and you can find it there. I don't know how wide this animation is. Oops, I hate that. Okay. Probably like 1 pixel too wide on my selection there. Do that again. Ah. Wrong frame. Is that right? Still 1 pixel too wide. You know what? I don't care. Export as selection 100% Sierra interact. Export yes. Okay. All right. Damn it. Walk dash LR left right. Okay, let's look at this section here. Let's see. And such a bop, that walk. I love it. I love this walk cycle. It's so good. I could definitely afford to crop this a little bit more, but I'm just gonna be, this is fine. Let's export that. Sierra walk. I'm gonna say down and up. Okay. This one's not aligned very good. How's that? Is that viable? Seems to be. Up. Okay. Let's see now. Where is my folder? So grab, interact, walk down, walk left, right, and where's walk up? Over here for some reason. Well, that's all of them. Hey, Kareef, good to see you. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. So technically, I think we need to get, like I said, like an idle frame for each of the walk cycles. So this one will be for walk left and right. We'll just flip it. And for walk down. And then we need one facing away for walk back. But we can do that some other time. I'm in no rush. Good morning, Skinny One. How are you going today? Game is coming along great, Skinny One. As in, I've done a lot of work on animations here. Here's all the animations we did. I'm very pleased with them. Oh, all except for this one. This one I'm not 100% pleased with, but it's fine. You know, we're not going to see it that often, and I can clean it up later on, you know. Just woke up, drinking some coffee to jumpstart your brain. Awesome. Good morning. All right, let's just save this. Actually, can I save as? I should save as. I should change the name of this. The name's no longer Walk Right 2. It's now animations. There you go. Okay. Next thing we need to do is export all of these screens via the method of going through GIMP and handling it there. I'm just remembering how much work there is to do. Man, there's a lot of work to do. Why am I in Junkyard 2 here? There we go. Cool. All right, we got to do this for each of the scenes. Let's just see which ones we've already done it for. All right, this is correctly sized. So is this. Yeah, it looks up to date. Here's what it looks like scaled up properly. There's a lot of cleanup I'd do on this to make it a little nicer, but it's pretty good. So we have that BG2 PNG is ready to go. Bedroom. What's the latest bedroom? BG7? I think that might be it. Yeah, it looks relatively up to date. I need to do some changes to this background, like make this a layer, the curtain, and also a version without the flag. Need to come up with that too. But we can deal with that later. Some bedrooms done. Yard 1 is done. Yard 2's not. Stealth is not. That's not scaled, so we need to do this one. I've got a better version of that screen somewhere that I did some work on, like some cleanup, post exports cleanup. I think it's in here. It's just got the guy in it, so we have to like open this one. And this one. And like merge them kind of. Oh boy. They're different. How annoying. Hey Noru, good to see ya. Yeah, lots has gotten done. I'm really, really pleased. Check out the animations, Noru. Character animations looking great. Pretty excited for getting this stuff in the game. I'm really, really pleased with it. These two especially, like the front and the walk right, I'm really pleased with. The grab's not bad too. The walk away, I think I could improve it a little bit more. It's not quite perfect, but it's pretty good. I also didn't do any of the hair animations on these two. I only did it on this one, and that's not very good. I want to redo the hair animations there. This one you only see for a couple of seconds, so I think it's fine to be like that. This one, I think it came together pretty good actually. The grab's not bad. Could you animate fake shadows? It looks wrong without shadows under the character. It'll be fine. It's not, we're not gonna worry about shadows for the character. I don't, like, this is, the key inspiration for this game is Day of the Tentacle and Sam and Max Hit the Road. So these games, and like, those they don't never bother with shadows underneath characters in that game. In these games, I guess. Day of the Tentacle. You can see like the it's like a original resolution screenshot. I understand he's got a scaled up version. Yeah, here, for example, you can see there's no shadows under the characters, though. So that's what I'm going for with this. Just like that look. Okay. I should be able to fix this up, right? It's annoying that this is there are different versions of the export. I guess I can just do another export and copy and paste this part over it that I've cleaned up, but I don't know if I wanna. It's just a bit of the rug and the floor mainly that I need to get. Let me see if I can do that. You know what? First things first. I think I have to scale both of these down to pixel size. Image, scale image, none, 200, scale. Okay. Good. Let's just see. Oh, whoops, I pasted it onto the wrong layer. How do I forget how to tell it to do pixel art in GIMP. Is the pencil different? Yeah, the pencil is how you do it. Okay. That'll do. It's not perfect, but it'll do. For, you know, just the starters. Alright, cool. So this is correctly sized as well. Export as room lounge. Let's call this BG2. Done. Close. All right. So what else do we need to do? Lounge is done. That's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So there's still a little bit more work to do on backgrounds and stuff, but we could probably start working on the game. Actually. I'm trying to decide, should I grab Hamster, make a copy of that, and bring all these assets over to that instead? Because Hamster has, like, obviously an improved implementation for everything. Whereas what I've used here is a template that was based on the first game. And so it doesn't have all those improvements in place, and I'd have to go and, like, merge them across or something. It's probably better if I restart this process. Okay. I don't want to rename Redacted, so I'm going to call this one Day of the Redacted instead. We have to reload, like, we have to, like, basically remove everything and, like, re-add everything, and, like, there's actually a whole bunch of stuff I'd have to clean up for this to work too. For now, well, at some point I have to do the work. I just don't know if I want to do it right now. That's the problem. I'm kind of more interested in just seeing the scenes in engine and have the character walk around. So like maybe I should just stick with this for now, because it's already been cleaned, even though it's not up to date with all the other changes we've been working on. So we already have this. And what happens when we start the game? Okay, so we have Lucas in place at the moment. One of the things that bothers me about AGS is this. This guy, if he's facing straight down, he should, if I wanted to turn this, like walk this way, he should just turn and walk that way, right? Which he does. If he's facing down and I want to walk this way, he should just turn and walk that way, which he does. But if he's facing like this way and I want him to walk that way, it feels more natural to me that he should turn forward, but he turns backwards for some reason. Like he always prefers to turn right, I guess. And that's kind of annoying. It makes sense, I guess, walking down to walking up, but it makes less sense this way. Alright, anyway, replacing animation time. Do the character first. I assume it's actually Sierra who we've got there, but we just haven't set up all the animations yet. Looks normal enough to me, at least. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like when you're facing left and you want to turn to face the right, it annoys me that he turns his back on the player instead of turning... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Just bothers me. How do I edit the animations? I've forgotten how to edit the animations here. I think it's under sprites or something, is it? No. It's under views. It's views. It looks like we just have Lucas view. We don't have a view for the new guy yet. So this is the Lucas view, and this is what I was talking about before with idle frames. You might remember that this was a while ago, so I forgive you if you don't remember I was talking about it. But yeah, the first frame is always like the idle frame. So like walking down, this is the idle frame for that. And then walking left, that's the idle frame. Walking right, that's the idle frame. And walking backward, that's the idle frame. So, I'm going to create there's also grabs down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I'd used 6 frames for the grabs as well. I didn't realize that, but it's good. It's good to know. Yeah. Okay, so those are on loop 8 and 9. And these ones are, yeah, whatever. Okay, so I want to create a new view. New view. Sierra. Put the music back on. Oh, we already have a... Okay, yeah, we call it Sierra view, right? I want to rename it. Sierra view. There we go. Alright, we want a bunch of new loops. Well, how many was it? It was 8 and 9, right? Yeah, 8 and 9. 8, 9. Then we have to go and import these. So we got I guess Lucas import and Roger import. That's pretty funny. Okay, so there's Delphine. There's Guy. I don't know. I guess we go. I guess we go new folder here. Call this hang on, you'll spell it right. Characters. And then a new folder under that. We'll call this one Sierra. And we'll import from files. Room assets, characters, Sierra. Okay, we want walk down, walk left, right. Not that one. Walk up, grab and interact. I think those are the ones we want. Open. Looks like it's done grab first, annoyingly, but that's okay. All right, so somebody at the door! First one is walking down, and the first frame is going to be the idle. I will use this as the idle frame for walk down. Then we have to change that, and then we have to go find the walk down animation. Wait. Did I say walk down and then start doing walk up? Hang on a second. Yeah, I did. Okay. We'll fix that. Let's change that to that and that to that frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough. All right, next. This one will be, oh yeah, down, left, right, up. Yeah, okay, so this is left. We want to flip them, so we want this but flipped. I don't know how to tell it to flip the frame. I think it might be a setting. Yeah, like that. There we go. And then we want to have, this is this animation. Okay, it doesn't know to flip the frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I select? No, I can't multi-select, so I just have to right-click flip frame each of them. I don't love this editor, but the convenience is of certain other aspects is good. This one's just right, so we just want to come on, grab that. Same one again. And up. So this is the one that I started doing before. So just grab this as like the idle frame, even though it's not. It's fine for now. Oops. And skip these ones which we don't support. And then these ones, we want to do the grab animation. Cool. Now, should be able to change this character Sierra view. Normal view, there it is. We just want to select Sierra view. And in theory, we should be able to see our character in game, finally, after all this time. There he is. Looking good, looking good. Oh, he even interacted with the window. That was cool. It's jammed. I can't be open. Let's get the screwdriver. Nice. Can we get the hockey stick? We can. Can we get the robot? No. Can we get this guy? No. Use the screwdriver on the window.
That doesn't work.
I forgot we added that. Oh, that was good. I forgot we added that. It's too jammed up. I think it needs some grease or something. Can we look under the bed? Oh boy, my emergency bed sandwich. I'm not hungry right now though. Can we grease the window? Oh wow, you actually thought to do that. Okay, I'll lubricate the window with the sandwich condiments. It's open! Well done. I broke the hockey stick, so it's gone. It's already open and I don't want to close it because I need to find a safe way to climb out the window now. Long way down. I think I was really not caring very much when I implemented all the text for this this puzzle solution. My phone just buzzed. Somebody at the front door. I think it's my wife. I might just take a short little break. This is fantastic seeing the guy in the game though. Holy crap. It's amazing. We finally got him in there. Took us a while, but he's there. And he looks great. He's having a good time. What? I don't have like an emergency milkshake or anything. Good dialogue. Oh man, I'm pleased. I'm quite pleased. Can we open the door? No. Oh, this is very pleasing. I'm very pleased. All right. Now that the window's open, we obviously need to be able to collect the curtain. And we need to collect the flag. And we need to collect the bed sheet. And then we need to combine all those items in our inventory. And then we'll get that cool animation of him like doing the with his arms while he's facing away. And he'll have them all tied together. And then we can use the items on the bed or on the window, and he'll tie it off to here and throw it out the window. And then you can click on the window, he'll climb out. And that's room 1 complete. Oh, the call out text is the wrong color. So there is like hover state text that shows you like when you're pointing at something useful. I just don't have that enabled right now. Give me a minute and I'll be right back. Man, I'm so pleased about this. Very, very pleased. He looks fine. He does a good job of moving around. All right, I'm going to see my wife before she disappears on me. And then we'll get on with more work. I'll be right back. Thanks, Nab. Thank you. Wait, I just heard a raid. I was about to go over and I just heard a raid. Hello there, Vinyl Minty. Good to see you. Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you going today? What have you been up to? Been playing some painting Shapes with a Factory? Shapes 2. I have not played Shapes. I think I missed my wife. I think I just heard her leave. But that's all right. Shapes 2 really chill. Oh no, maybe she just came back. I'm not sure. 4th game so far. It's very good. We just got this guy in the game engine, and he's having a great time walking around. He loves it. He fits in so well. It's like he was made for this area. I was just about to pop out for 1 second just to go see wife and stuff before she heads off to get the kids and things. So I'll be back in a second. I'd love to do AGS, but I have no art skills. Yeah, no. I mean, you can still try. You can still do it. Man, I'm really pleased with how this guy's looking. I'm so happy. Oh, it feels so good. This is always the part of like working on the games. It's like, oh yes, I'm like, this is always such an exciting part of that because you finally have like your character in there and you can look at him and be like, yep, he's in there. Oh, I'm so pleased. So pleased. Excellent stuff. All right. I wonder if that doesn't work still works here.
That doesn't work.
It does. Nice. Yeah, I'll here's all the animations for the character anyway. While I'm out away, you can enjoy those for a second. Hello there. Sorry about the delay. Talking to wife. I'm back now. Wait, we have a new character in the chat. CTXCB, hello. Immature minded, so I'll say that the third sprite. Yeah, you can say that if you want. I'm not going to hold that against you. I was worried about that, so I tried to make sure the hands were much higher up. But yeah, sure. Being you, good to see you there. Gary Enkelis, hello, good to see you. Do you have any animation for when the character is idle? No idle animations yet. I will do that for the 4th game. For this game, it's not on the scope for this game. You could have a big one. But yeah, like the hoagie scratching himself and the burps and stuff like that. Exactly. Yeah, I'll eventually I'll work on something around there. Hi, Ruin Pixels, Dana Baines as well. All right. Where were we? Yeah, so this is our guy. We got him in the game finally, which is like very good. I'm so pleased. I'm so very pleased to see this. All right, let's add a new room. Cutscene about climbing out window. What did I have here? Is there anything in the cutscene? Are there any objects or anything? I don't know if this room is like used. Okay, I gotta think about how we're gonna track this stuff down. So there's currently we have like a puzzle implemented, sort of, where let me just go through it again. So you can't go out this door. It's supposed to say like, oh, he's supposed to walk over, try the door, and then it will be like, hey, it's locked, or it's jammed, I can't open it. Then you try the window, and he'll say, it's jammed, I can't open it because it's stuck. And then you're going to try a few things. So you'll pick up like the screwdriver, you'll try the screwdriver, and he'll say that doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
And then you pick up the hockey stick, and you'll be like, try the hockey stick on the window, and he'll say, it's too jammed up, I think it needs some grease or something. And then you'll be looking around, you won't be able to find anything. Now if you click on the bed, nothing. You have to click specifically here under the bed, which it will say like look under bed or something like that when you hover over it. But yeah, you look on the bed, it'll say, oh boy, my emergency bed sandwich. I'm not hungry right now though. So now we have a sandwich, and we can use that on the window, lubricate the window with the sandwich condiments, and then you use the hockey stick. Now it's lubricated, the window can open, which we haven't drawn, so it doesn't actually show it. But now that it's open, we want to climb out the window, but it's too far down. So he should say it's open, it's too far down. Yeah, it basically says that. So we need to get the curtain, the flag, and the bed sheets. So we need to do those three things. This is the fourth game he's working on. Yeah, this is the fourth game I'm working on. It's great to see AGS being used. Currently trying to see if it's feasible to add networking to AGS as a plugin. I think it should be. Yeah, I haven't really played with AGS that much, but it's also open source, so even if it's not feasible via plugin, you could potentially go and modify it so that it is something you can adapt, which is pretty awesome. But yeah. So the confusion around the number of games is this miniseries is 3 games, and I've released 2 of the miniseries games. And this is the 3rd in the miniseries, but it's the 4th game I've worked on this stream. I didn't release the 2nd one that I worked on, because I decided it was going to take too much work to finish it. And so I put that on the back burner and went and worked on this series more. And now I'm fully committed to just working on this series until it's done. It's too far down. We have to tie our bed sheets into a rope, like in the movies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Have the source code to Sierra Online's network from the 90s. Probably could pull that over to AGS. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty good. So when we climb out here, that goes to a cutscene, which is going to be... Let's see. Takes us to a cutscene for the backyard here. Which will essentially... we'll have the rope hanging down here, and the character will come down here. The aunt will be standing here tapping her foot, and she'll say, no, 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 you haven't done your chores yet, you must go back inside. So then you go back inside. Next time you come out, the rope will be gone, but who cares? So then you go back inside. So then that's going to be... this scene. So you come in this door here, your aunt will be sitting on... But by the time the scene loads... your aunt will just be sitting on the couch. We don't really want to animate the aunt too much, but she'll be sitting on the couch, the TV remote will be next to her, you'll be standing over here. Now, your sibling Simon has done all of their chores, but Sierra, you have not done any of your chores yet. When you walk over here and try and swap the names, your aunt will see what you're doing and say, nope, you can't do that. Stay away from that chart until you've done your chores or whatever. There'll be some. We'll give her some reasonable dialogue to make her say no, you can't. So you need to distract her The TV remote control doesn't have any batteries, so when you go to take it, you can hold the remote. She doesn't care because it doesn't work, right? But when you press the buttons, you can't actually change the channel on a TV, so you can't make her get up to change the channel back. But when you do, she'll stand up and like step over here and like fiddle with the TV for a second. And then at that point, you have, while she's fiddling with the TV to change the channel back, that's when you swap the names. But to do that, you need to get a battery, which is upstairs. Now, there will be a rope tied to this, which you'll need to acquire this rope. And that will unlock your door. So the door has been locked by being tied to this rope. So the player character will say something to that effect when you untie it. It'll be like, oh, now I can get back in my room. Like when you look at it, like the first time you click on it, it'll say something about that. Then you'll pick it up, whatever. So then you go back upstairs, which takes you back to your room, which is this room. You can use the screwdriver on the robot. Wait, is it the screwdriver on the robot? I forget how you get the batteries. The batteries are from the robot for some reason. I can't remember why. I can't remember the sequence of events, but oh right, when you walk out of there, the robot's now patrolling. The robot would now be patrolling backwards and forwards here, and you won't be able to pick it up. Every time you try and pick it up, it'll like dodge you or something. So you need to get some, I think we said honey from the kitchen or some jam. There'll be some kind of condiment that you'll spill on the floor, and that will jam up the robot long enough that you can grab it, and then you can use a screwdriver on the robot and get the batteries while it's jammed up. Then you can go back downstairs, which will take you back to that scene here. Put the batteries in the remote control, use on TV, swap the names. Then when you go to leave, this time when you try and leave, every other time if you try and go out the backyard, the aunt will say, no, you haven't done your chores. When she says, no, you haven't done your chores yet, it'll enter a dialogue sequence where you have to convince her that you have actually done your job and that she just must have misread the names. So there'll be a sequence of dialogue you have to go through, a dialogue puzzle to get through that. And then you can go out the back door, basically, once you convinced her that actually she was wrong about the names. And basically that'll be like inevitable. You won't be able to finish that dialogue sequence without that, or I guess you can exit it. You could probably exit the flow of the dialogue in some ways, but like there will be one flow that will actually let you out the door, and she'll just constantly tell you you can't until you actually find the right flow. So that's like a dialogue puzzle. Then you're outside. So then you're in this area, which is a scrollable scene. It'll be like, you know, focused on the right hand side here when you come out the door. There's a llama here. Every time you try and walk past the llama, it gets angry and you know you can't get past it. So while it's angry, you need to tie a rope to this handle, fling it over the roof, and tie it to the llama. That will be pretty much like tie it here, and then you'll have the coil of rope, I guess, here or something. Click on it, it gives you that cursor icon for the lasso, how you say that word, and then you click on the llama, it'll lasso the llama, and then like it'll just do the sequence when you do that. And then when you try and walk past, the llama will get angry and tug the door will come off. And then you can get some objects from inside there. Now that you've got those objects, I shouldn't have closed that, but whatever. We're going to be going back to that scene. You can then go, one of those objects is like a hammer and nails or something along those lines. Let me reopen this one. I'm just jogging my memory on what we actually need to implement here, basically. So then you'll end up in this scene when you walk off to the right, and you need to use the hammer and nails that you acquired to fix the ladder that goes up to this tree house. Then you can get the T-Rex grabber out of the tree house. There'll be a T-Rex grabber in there that you can get. Also, your sibling will be here, and they won't let you get past them. When you need to get past them to climb this fence later on. But for now, we can't if you talk to them, they'll basically say like, I won't let you pass unless you get my Game Boy back. But the llama's angry and I can't get past it. So it kind of gives you a clue as to what you need to do. So you go back into this yard and you walk across here. Now that you've got the T-Rex grabber. Oh, you also need to get a lemon. I forgot about that. You need to get a lemon from the lemon tree. I guess we need to have a lemon tree in the other backyard section, which I hadn't drawn yet. We'll have to add that. But basically, you'll give the llama a lemon so it can't spit at you or get angry, and then while it's distracted eating the lemon, use the grabber on it. It pulls the rock out from between its toes, and then it's no longer angry. So now you can walk past, and you can go over here, and there'll be a cat here, and a ball of yarn, and a sprinkler. So you'll spray the cat. The yarn will get wet, but it'll leave the yarn alone for you. Then you can grab the yarn, you go into the house, you microwave it, you bring it back out. You can throw it up into the tree where the Game Boy is. The cat will jump up in the tree to get the yarn, knocking the Game Boy out, which you will then pick up. And then you can go give the Game Boy to your sibling over here. When you give the Game Boy to the sibling, then they will be like, oh, thanks for getting it for me, but I can't get past level 3. You have to help me get past level 3 before I'll let you pass. Then there's a little mini game of doing an action sequence where you play like a beat 'em up or a shmup or something like that. You beat the arcade sequence, and then your sibling will let you pass, and you can go climb over this fence. Once you climb over the fence, you'll end up I guess here. And maybe we don't have a screwdriver and have to use a coin. No, that could be fun. Yeah, that could be fun. Swap batteries with toy in our room. That's right. Lawn llamas is territorial. Exactly. Looking crazy good, man. Oh, thank you, Graphicus. Thank you. I wonder if the Game Boy will have an alternate name. Yes, it will. It won't be called Game Boy, but I'm just calling it Game Boy for shorthand. Everybody knows what a Game Boy is. So yeah, your character will, after climbing that fence, you'll end up like walking into the scene following this green line, so you'll sort of jump into the bed of this truck and then jump onto the ground here. If you try and go into the stealth section early, you won't have what you need to get through. So the game will just kick you out with a cutscene of the dogs chasing you, basically, angry dogs coming out. The dogs' names are Rip and Tear. So there's some rats that are like doing an animated loop here where they come and grab some food and then run off, come and grab some food and run off. If you try and grab the food yourself, the rats will get angry at you, hiss at you, and you'll back off. You won't be able to, you won't want to grab the food because the rats will bite you. So you need a way to get rid of them. I'm thinking, I can't remember what the solution was that I wrote in the document. It may not be written yet. I may not have written the solution for this, but there will be some puzzle you have to solve with the rats, and then you'll be able to get the food. Once you got the food, you also need to remember that back in our bedroom is this squishy toy that makes a squeaky sound when you touch it. You'll need that to distract the dogs as well. Then you'll go into the stealth section. It'll play the intro animation for them again, but this time you actually have what you need. So instead of running away, you're like, I got a plan, and it gives you the stealth game. So there's a mini game overhead view of a little maze where the dogs are patrolling. If you get seen, you'll get the chased away animation again. But if you don't get seen, then you can get through. So basically you have to figure out where to place objects like the food and the squeaky toy to distract the dogs enough so that you can actually bypass them. Once you bypass them once, you'll never have to do that maze again. There'll be a mechanic for just bypassing that section from now on.
Cheese snacks.
That was loud. Hello there, Pie. Once you've done that, you will, there's another scene which I haven't really got a good mock-up yet for, which is Junkyard 2. And I just have this like really roughly drawn thing, but basically there's a guard and a gate there, and you won't be able to get out of the gate. You have to, the guard's asleep. It's his snoring. When you talk to him, he sort of like talks in his sleep. So you'll see that he's like mumbling and talking in his sleep. You go and click on him, and he'll start talking, and you gotta try and convince him to tell you what the code is to open the gate, and use the T-Rex grabber to take his swipe card from his belt. Once you've done those two things, then you can use the swipe card and enter the key code. The gate will open. End of the game. That's basically the game. So we got a lot of work to do for implementation here. You would love some cheese snacks, VNU? Yeah, I wouldn't mind some cheese snacks. But yeah, it's coming along. We've done a lot of work today. This guy, all the walk cycles and other animations that we've done, feeling pretty good about that. This animation will only play for like a second. It's basically like tying stuff together or hammering stuff on or whatever. It's like the I'm interacting with this object thing. So yeah. Anyway, I'm very pleased with how this has come together. In game, he looks good. He moves around well. I think it's fine. So yeah, it's time to add another room. I just wanted to walk through that to jog my memory a little bit about like what we need to do. But yeah, that's why we have this cutscene about climbing out a window. I'm gonna just delete that though. And we'll add a new one. What? Why did I say title screen all of a sudden? Okay. Anyway, what? Oh, description, here it is. This is Backyard 1. Why does it look different to this? I don't know. Whatever. All right, edit room, main background change. It's gonna be Backyard 1, which is this one. The new background is different size to the old one. Import it. All your regions and hotspots and walkable areas will be cleared. Do you want to proceed? Yeah. Okay. Something on my screen. I will be coming back and reworking this scene a bit, but it's fine for now. So this is the room, and I don't know what I need to put in. I guess I need to put in hotspots and walkable areas and stuff. Let's start that. Oh man. All right. Start with walkable areas. Oh, I'm in the non-walkable area editing section. There we go. Okay. Something like this, probably. I feel like this is too... There's no Control Z in this, by the way. You can only undo one. You can't undo multiple. It's a sad state of affairs, honestly, this editor. And I hear about people using it, like, they're like, oh, I just use a different editor and then import it. I'm like, you import it every time? Like, you might want to make a little tweak? That sounds like a pain in the butt, so... I haven't done that myself. Okay, so like walkable areas here, we're just gonna like figure it out, I guess. There will also be some other junk in the background here to prevent you from thinking that you can walk up that path. A very narrow walkable area zone. Okay, we should be able to fill that in. I'm pretty sure I left no gaps. Cool. Maybe I just zoom in on this and clean it up. There we go. Cool. So that's walkable areas. We're going to want hotspots as well. So let's go to hotspots. Hey there, Blue X. Good to see you. Welcome in. We want the hotspot for the door. So let's go hotspot 1. Let's just quickly trace in roughly this door shape. That'll do. Fill it in. Call it H door. Door house? Maybe? Description. Go inside. Go inside. That's what it'll say when you hover over it. We'll have other hotspots as well. Let's just chuck one here. We'll call this one shed door. Oh great, I'm editing the wrong one here. Actually, I wonder if I can do this. Hang on a second. Let's try this. Fill it in. Then switch to the next hotspot and fill it in. Yeah, we can do that. H shed door. Shed door. We want one more hotspot for now. And this one will be here. And that will be H yard 2. Go to yard, or I don't know, go to, yeah, yard. I don't know, you would just call it yard as well, whatever, doesn't matter. Maybe make this bigger. No reason in not having it be a bit bigger. Okay. Those are hot spotted. I think that's like enough for now. Let's add another room. New room. Blank room. Edit room. Oh, I guess I need to hit save here. Change the background. Let's go into yard 2 here. Grab this one. All right. Excuse me. All right. We'll zoom in a little bit. And we're going to go walkable areas again. We're going to say, yeah, okay, right. There we go. Say that's our walkable area for this zone. Actually, we will need some more walkable area, of course, because we want to be able to walk over to the tree and interact with it in meaningful ways as well. That'll do. This room is yard, or I guess backyard 2. Let's get some hotspots. So there's going to be, we haven't got them drawn in yet. Whoops. We haven't got them drawn in yet, but there is going to be a hotspot here. For the ladder. So call this H tree ladder broken tree house ladder. So that will obviously, we'll change that to a fixed, you know, repaired treehouse ladder or treehouse ladder instead of broken once you fix it. And then we're going to have, oh gosh, that was a mistake. There we go. H tree house door. Enter tree house. And of course, H tree house. Tree house. Is tree house one word or two? Might be two. H car. I presently have no reason to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. Like, we have no gameplay purpose for the pond, but I'm just gonna H pond. Pond. Cool. H junkyard. Cool. That'll do for now. For now, that'll do. We'll probably want to add and remove and change hotspots in the future, but for now, that's good. Save the room. So we'll have some other objects in there as well when the door gets broken open. So when you first climb out the window, you're going to appear here. Save that. And let's go to bedroom. um... Just quickly test this. What the heck? Why did that happen? Is it because I deleted the cutscene? Why is it immediately fading me to this room? I have no idea why anything is happening right now. Which scene is it taking me to? Why is it taking me here? It's supposed to be skipping in the intro, but it's like playing in the intro. Okay, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll fix that later. Not a big deal. So we need an emergency bed sandwich, which we now have. And we need hockey stick, which we now have. So we want to use the sandwich on the window. And then we want to use the hockey stick on the window. It's already open. Blah, blah, blah. We'll just pretend we did the thing. So now when I click on it, I climb now. Okay, we're outside. I'm not on a walkable area though. The coordinate I gave it was not a walkable area, which is what I was trying to test actually. I just wanted to see if I grabbed a correctly walkable area. Probably 182 would be safe, but I'll just go and I'll load the room up and we'll take a closer look. Walkable areas. Okay, we're off by like 5 pixels apparently. I mean, no, by 3 pixels? We were off by 3 pixels? Wow, okay. Anyway, in this room for hotspots... Hello, give me hotspots, please. For this hotspot, we want that one. When you click on it... we want to take you into the house. The room number will be the lounge. Wait, did I not create lounge yet? I didn't even create lounge yet. Okay, new room. Lounge. Okay, walkable area. We're gonna do that. Urgh. Every time. What? Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Just had to clear my throat a little bit there. All right, hotspots, hotspots, hotspots. Let's go hotspots. If you can hear my kids yelling, I apologize. They just got home from school. And every single time. By the way, if you want to support me in this journey of creating these games and like converting my life to working on games and streaming full time, you can support me financially using coffee donations or subscription, or you can subscribe to my main gaming channel. No pressure. I just want people to know that's a possibility. H Pause chart. Pause chart. Yeah, I am, you know, obviously I don't expect, you know, everybody to run out and do that, but I just want you to know that the option is there because I do appreciate the support and it does help me out. Hopefully one day I won't need to depend on that kind of support, but if I'm going to be doing this for the next few years, working on these new games and stuff, it is going to cost me time that I need to... Somehow I need to be able to afford. I don't really know how it's going to work out just yet, but it seems to be going pretty well so far. Having a good time working on it, and I've got my day job still, so I'm just working 3 days a week. So I am limited on my income at the moment, and this is what I'm doing instead of another job. Alright, that's the door. H, door outside, I guess. Go to yard or backyard? Backyard. Go to backyard. There we go. This can be the microwave hotspot as well. We got to create one of them. I'm still not in the habit of talking about the financial side of things, so I'm trying to remember to talk about it once in a little while. H, microwave. This is... Every game has had a microwave in it, right? No, the first game didn't have a microwave. I should have put a microwave in there. If I remaster it, I'll add one. Microwave. Microwave. There will be, I guess, table here, maybe. I don't remember if we need to have table, but I'll put a hotspot on the table. H, table. We'll also put one on the chair. I can probably go in and like add better masks later on, but usually I find they're not that big of a deal. I do like it. I do appreciate it though when a hotspot is perfectly matched to the object. But I guess there's no sense in like going all out on that sort of stuff right now because we might change things up as we go forward with other changes for the game. Next is the TV. And next, I guess, is the banister. I don't even know how to spell banister. It's not a word I spell very frequently. Banister? I would have been right if I'd typed it. Banister. There we go. Oops. Undo that. Dragonfax, hi, good to see you. Why does your stream have a +1 on the left sidebar? Because I'm streaming with myself, yeah. What games are you playing these days off stream? Good question. Hey, B Squad leader, I've been wanting to see you for a while. How are you going? I've been using the book that you recommended. It's been very good. How are you? Also, check out the animations we've done. Offline, I have been playing chess, a little bit of chess. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased, especially with these two on the side. These two I'm pretty pleased with. I did this one today. I did these three today, actually. The grab, the fiddle, whatever this one's called, interact, and the walk up, the walk away animation. But yeah, this one was... you might have your copy of the book with your B Squad. Front and back walks are the hardest. They are very tricky to do. I'm really pleased with the walk forward one, actually. But you may be familiar with obviously you probably haven't memorized the whole book or anything, but page number 165 of my book was what I used for inspiration for this walk cycle. Did I ever end up adding a button for showing the desk? I don't think I did. It's annoying. I have to like go here and then do this manually. But yeah, this is the walk cycle that I used as inspiration for his walk style. Obviously, I didn't go all out with the I guess prideful strut, but I did go pretty far with it. I didn't quite go this far, but I thought it was a little bit more subtlety was good. But yeah, good bounce to it. So that's what I did. And as you can see, like, I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. Like, I could have done a little bit more, but obviously working at pixel art level, like, there is certain amount that you can get away with without it looking too weird. So yeah, I think I did about as good as I could on those walk cycles now. I'm pretty happy with them. And yeah, it's thanks to you for pointing out the book. So yeah, the games I've been playing offline, Dragonfax. I've been playing a little chess here and there. I'm trying to, like, I'm not trying to get good. I'm not trying to get, like, amazing at it, but I don't know. I just wanted to get better than no skill than I am. So I've been working on that. I've been playing some Clank. I guess that's it. Clank offline. What else have I played offline? I'm sure I played something else offline, but I can't think of anything else right now. I haven't been doing too much offline gaming. I'm really light on time. Oh, Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft with my son. So yeah, not too much offline gameplay these days, because I'm focused on the game dev so much, and also streaming and day job. Doesn't leave me much else time, especially if I'm wanting to spend time with the family doing other stuff. Yeah, it doesn't leave me with much. But yeah, I've been having some fun. One thing with the profile walk, yeah, feedback is very welcome, B Squad. Oh, one other thing you'll find funny, Chaotic, or no, what is that what it's called? Chaotic? The show that you mentioned that you'd worked on, you did the effects animations for, that got copyright claimed on YouTube when we uploaded the video, and I had to edit that part out of the VOD for it to be allowed. So for the profile walk, this one, yeah, feel free to pop some notes in on that. What? Front foot as it slides after the contact pose, it pops up 1 pixel instead of staying in the same plane. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So here it's touching the bottom of the screen, but then here it's not. I wonder if that was like some kind of mistake. Doesn't seem to be a problem with the back foot. It's only the front foot that does it. Oh wait, it does it twice. It does this little bump here. That's better, yeah. Good eye. Thank you for catching that. Much better. It's so much smoother now. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't notice that. I was probably so focused on everything else that I was working on. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Part of me actually wonders if I accidentally shifted it at some point. But yeah, I'm still very pleased with the quality of the work that I've been putting into this game. It's definitely leveling up. I mean, I've spent a lot more hours on this one, I think. Actually, that's not even, I don't even think that's true. I don't think we spent more hours. I think I mean, I think I've just gotten a little bit more confidence in certain aspects of this art style that I didn't have when I first started. I think that's, I'm developing my eye for this art style, I guess. All right, so I was just working on these to make sure that we could do those interactions. In theory, I should be able to like walk around the area a little bit now. I haven't fully implemented every screen. I don't know why it's doing this. I had it skip the intro and now it's not skipping the intro. I don't know how I screwed it up. With these adventure games, there's still going to be slip when they're walking diagonally anyways. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess you will see it now that you, now that we've... Yeah, you can kind of see it. Mm-hmm. Still, I'm pretty happy about it, nonetheless. So we can grab the objects. Grab it from under the bed here. I wonder if I should do a custom grab animation for under the bed. Sandwich the window. Hockey stick the window. Might do a custom animation for that, you never know. Click on the window. Pretend we did the thing. There's a whole, like, other step of things I need to do yet. I climb now. Alright, we're outside. We can walk around the backyard now. This is good. He's kind of getting stuck on the navigation paths because they're too narrow. I may need to fix that. Alright. I didn't add any anything to that hotspot. Let's try going inside. Cool. This feels pretty good, seeing him walk around the scenes. I didn't add a tag to the table. I did to the chair, but not the table. Go to room. he shouldn't interact there. He should walk off screen. Back in our room. We can't go back out the door just yet. We have to still implement some stuff for that. But we can explore the world, and that's good. Oh man, I'll tell you what, it's so good seeing stuff in the game. The backgrounds look great. Thank you. It's been a while. I haven't seen some of these. Yeah. The one that I just finished working on, I think you'll love it. Let me get that added. Let's see. Hotspot picker. Three. It's got new keycaps for your keyboard. They're beige and you love them. Oh, nice. Classic beige keyboard. Imagine feeling like having a unique keycaps that you need to go for beige. Like we grew up with beige keyboard caps. But that's awesome. I would like to see some pictures if you want to share them. All right. This is the next scene that we added. Just finished this background recently. Obviously, we're going to have him get a bit smaller when he gets back here. We don't want him to look like a giant. So we'll have to work on that. And also, his needs to be able to walk behind the treehouse and behind the reeds and stuff. The cat's tails, what are they called? Yeah, this is going to work. I think this is going to work. Yeah, I'm really pleased with this background too. This background came together okay. I think the fence needs some work. I need to tidy it up a lot. Just clean up a lot of that noise, reduce it. You sent a pic? Awesome, thank you. But yeah, this is the most recently completed background. Still need a little bit more work on it, but it's pretty much done. Oh, I have no hotspot here to get back. I need to add that. In Discord, or I assume Discord. Oh wow, that looks awesome. Do you mind if I share that? I like that little thing. It's great. Okay, yeah, I'll share it. Let's see. Click. Open in browser. Oh, I like this little wheelie thing. That's cool. I can't really read what that says for some reason. I'm not familiar with the brand name if that's what that is. It's not jumping out at me. I love the look of these keycaps though. They look great. They look classic. Ajaz. Oh, okay, cool. Oh no, light mode. What's in light mode, Osikal? Are you talking about this? The dark mode in this is terrible. It doesn't work. They don't even have a dark theme. But I did try and set it up with a dark theme. There's like something you have to do to, but it's terrible. A cheap brand on Amazon, huh? Okay, Ajaz. Maybe I'll check them out. I really need my what do you call them? Number pad. Unfortunately, I've found, like, just because of all the retro gaming I'm doing, like, so many of them need the keypad, the numpad to be there. So yeah, I like the little wheel. That's, I assume, volume slider or something like that. Yeah, all right, cool. Let's see now. Yeah, the keyboard I've got has this dial on it. This dial, I don't know if you can barely see it on the camera view. But this dial here for, it's basically only volume. I wish I could assign it to other functions, because it'd be cool for, like, if you're video editing, to have it, like, be able to hold down different keys and use that wheel to jog through the thing, or zoom, or whatever else you want to do. Like, it'd be cool to have it for other purposes as well. Adjusting, like, lighting effects and, like, not lighting effects, adjusting color correction and panning a shot, all that kind of stuff would be cool to have it. Anyway, maybe there's some firmware I could apply to make that work, but whatever. What am I trying to do? So that's fine. I think I saved it. Backyard 2, we need to add a hotspot at the bottom of the screen. for like going back, I guess. Go to backyard. H backyard. That's right. Kind of want a beige mouse now too. Yeah, once you got the beige keyboard, you have to go for the beige mouse. Retro inspired build. Yeah, awesome. That would be so cool. A beige case as well, right? Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind going that route as well. All right. Have an actual beige mouse from like 2001. Ooh, you're pretty much there. It's a USB mouse? I mean, I wonder if it's any good, is the question. I guess you could gut it and put like new mouse innards in there. It's a bit yellow. Yeah, I guess you could try and retro bright it. Seems to work. Good stuff. I'm really pleased. I'm so pleased right now. All right. I just zoned out for a bit while I was thinking. I think I'm gonna call it a day on the game dev today, and we're gonna move on over to the primary stream, and we're gonna do some arena. Very, very, very pleased with where this is going. Got to work on this, implementing this room. Actually, why don't I just do it now? Let's take a few more minutes and implement one more scene here.
Let's rock!
That's right. Junk yard 1? Or I guess 1 to be consistent. Yeah, alright, change the background. This is the only placeholder background we're putting in, like, full placeholder. All the other ones are, like, incomplete but polished. So low custom entry animation. You'll only ever have to watch this one once, I guess. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll make you watch it every time you enter the room. But yeah, we have that. So we'll create a walkable area, which is going to be By default, we'll just have the player start here, and when we get around to it, we'll add some more. Maybe I'll let the player actually walk onto the porch of the doghouse. Speaking of the mouse, it's really dirty right now. It's been in a box for a while. It's a Logitech. Oh, nice. An old Logitech mouse, huh? Oh, yeah, that is dirty. Oh, it's got like a... Is that a black side? Or is it like... I guess it's black. It's probably not beige as well. But yeah, it's got a good look to it. Yeah, I think using an old shell and putting in like new mouse bits would be a really good way to get around some issues. Black but slightly clear. Oh, okay. Cool. I assume this used to have like a Logitech label on it somewhere. I can't see it on the top anymore. It glows red. Is that because of the laser inside? They want to show that off. Because 2001, that would have been pretty advanced tech using the laser mouse. An optical. All right. This is fine. Everything's fine. So obviously we're on a hotspot back there, but let's just create one. Let's see, hotspots, please. Hotspot 1. We want to be able to go back. We'll just make this whole section of the screen a hotspot. H yard 2 back to yard create some more hotspots. The more of this kind of stuff I do, the more, like for this scene in particular, because it's not like locations aren't really locked down yet, this is likely to change, so I probably shouldn't do too many hotspots, but I just want to. Oh, this needs to be a new hotspot as well. There we go. Hopefully things don't move around too much when we do the final. Whoops. Keep doing that. Or... Five. Probably I should make this encapsulate all of this food here, actually. Had another one that I modded to glow blue when blue LEDs first came out. Oh, nice. Feels weird to think I'm older than blue LEDs. Yeah. We're older than a lot of things, though. Don't think too hard. Back in my day, we didn't have RGB. We only had RG. Yeah. And the R was kind of orange a lot of the time. Suppose I want a hotspot 6 for going back here. Something like that, maybe. And we'll just say H, stealth section, and we'll say go deeper, maybe. I don't know. Enter, maybe enter junk. Yeah, enter junk. That's good. Okay. So of all of these hotspots, I guess I haven't named any of them. I guess I've only named that one. Did I name this one? I did, right? Yep. What about this? Rip. Tear. Dog food? Dog food. Maybe let's make this one say more dog food. That'll do for now. I just make this one actually, oh my gosh, interactive. What are we gonna say here? We're gonna say this, except different. We enter 3, I think. Yeah, 3 from, where are we? I guess it doesn't really matter. From here, we'll go. And we want to end up somewhere else. Let's just save this for a second. Go look at that. Yard 2. Who's slurping in my other channel? Damn it, Baines was. Let's turn on walkable areas. We want to go from, say, here. Room. Go there. So that will be left. And this one will be right. Okay. And then in room 3, let's do the car. Let's use the car hotspot as the way to climb the fence for now. Sort of flip this. So that'd be 5. Cool. Hey, Skinny One. Yeah, I'm doing a gaming stream like right now. I was about to go and do it, and then I decided to do this for a second. I just wanted to get one more room in. Don't know why the game's doing this. I didn't change anything about that, I didn't think. So it's a bit weird that it's going through this cutscene. But yeah, absolutely, Skinny One. We're going to be starting the stream soon. Okay. Grab the hockey stick. Grab the sandwich under the bed. Use the emergency sandwich on the window. Use the hockey stick on the window. I'm going to be playing Arena. My Barbarian playthrough of Arena, which we've been really enjoying, obviously. I've been loving it. Can't stop talking about how much I like playing it. Okay, we go here. I should probably do the distance sizing stuff there, but yeah, okay, we're in this area now. We can't enter the junk, but yeah. Cool, so we have our walkable area here. We can go back to the yard. Fantastic. Really pleased with how this is coming along. I'm psyched. I'm absolutely psyched for this game now. Like, my excitement for getting this game done has gone up a lot. I gotta say, it's gone up a whole lot. I'm very hyped for it. Alrighty. That's about all I need to do for now. The next time I come back, let's get our plan done for next time. And then I guess we also want to like mark off our checklist here as well. So we got, what do we get? We got this done. We did junkyard background work. And unexpectedly, we even start implementing scenes into game, import character animations into game, add hotspots to link rooms together, add hotspots for various things in scenes. We did a ton of stuff today. I mean, that's, I guess, technically what we did. I don't know if like I could expand this to be a bit more detailed, but that's basically what we did. Really happy. So we got to do the T-Rex grab animation. We got to do these bits and implement those, but like, you know, we've done the main animation part. It's just like the effect animations, I guess, for those. Climb animation, we need to take care of that at some point. Maybe we need to work on those. I'll have a think about that at some point. Junkyard 2 we need to work on. We need to clean up Backyard 1 still. That still hasn't been taken care of. But yeah, this is really good stuff. I'm going to just take all of this. Day 28. Obviously we can delete that and that. And interaction effect layer for those things. Oh, these shouldn't be bold because I'm not planning on necessarily doing those. Fully, yeah, wait, what do I say here? Start on final version of Junkyard 1. I think that's what we'll probably actually do. But we could also just keep working on implementation stuff. Like, I'll just put a note here to saying, like, maybe start implementing full puzzle graph for the rooms / areas we have in. Also, maybe work on character sprites for some of, and then we could just copy and paste the list from a while back when we did the concept work. Well, not the concept work, the reference lookups. We were looking up a bunch of references. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we have to do. Jenny, Simon, Cat, Llama, Rip and Tear, and the guard and the rats. So yeah, bunch of work to do yet, but I think that's good. Good plan. Very successful stream today, everybody. Thank you so much for all the support today. I really do appreciate it. If you want to stick around, I'm going to be going right into, we're going to raid right into myself playing Arena tonight. I will take a moment between streams just to go, you know, get some water, a fresh cup of tea, all those kind of things, but the streams will be running. No, you know, no loss there. But yeah, Arena, man, very hyped for Arena. I've been playing through as a barbarian. It's my first full playthrough of Arena. Every other time I've tried to play Arena, I've just got to like messed around and never left the first dungeon. So this playthrough is the first time I've actually bothered to actually play the game, and I realize how epic it actually is. I freaking love this game. It's so good. Very hyped to play this. So I'm looking forward to getting back into it. Stick around. Maybe go get yourself a nice cup of tea or you know, whatever you need to do between. While I get things sorted out between streams, but basically we're just going to raid right over there, so you don't have to touch anything. You can just hang out, and we're going to raid on over. I have to do something. I think I have to launch a second instance of OBS, and then I have to like go and do a whole bunch of resetting things. But I should be able to I think I can do it. Launch anyway. Yeah, I think I can get set up here. Okay, scene collection needs to be changed to primary Twitch, which is going to make a bunch of noise because all the redeems and stuff go through a like initialization phase. There you go. Sorry about that. Switch over to the Twitch profile. And we're good to go. Okay. So I'm going to go live over there. I'm going to stop talking now. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate it. I'll see you soon. I'm going to stop talking. We'll go to the ending scene.
You're doing very well.
Wow. Thank you. We'll go to the ending scene, and we're going to dive into the next stream right now. So I'll see you in a minute. Thank you, Bo Elving. I'll see you in a bit. I'm going to mute my microphone and turn the music up.